Hi, hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully, everybody's doing well and feeling well. No name, K Sorcerer, General Garage Band, Flash Looked, Drakith. What's going on? I hope you guys are doing all right. I hope you're having a good Tuesday. I hope you had a good Monday and a good weekend. Apologize for yesterday. I woke up yesterday and I didn't realize how much it was going to snow. So when I woke up yesterday, I realized there was like a foot of snow outside. So I had to go and shovel everything. And then by the time I was done, I was just kind of wiped out. I had a crappy night's sleep. Like, it was not great. And I was just like, okay, I think I need to take a break. And I built a little, I did a little Gunpla building. I didn't finish a build. I'm building one right now, and I like it. There's problems with it, and I guess it's an older one, but I don't think it's a really popular one. So I'm kind of curious as to whether or not there is another, like, different version of it. It's a shame too, because it was one that I wanted. Hold on. It is the Silver Bullet. Right? We're live, right? Yeah. It's the Silver Bullet. And I thought it was just a cool design. My problem is it's a weird. Like, it's got these stickers that I don't really like on it, and they very much stand out. It's not like the one that I did before where the stickers kind of blend into the whole thing. They kind of stand out a little bit, and yeah, I'm not doing the whole thing all at once. Like, I have the upper half built. Actually, here, hold on. There we go. Just try not to drop them in my coffee here. I've got like the upper half built. And it looks cool. It's just the shoulders are kind of wobbly. Like, they're kind of, the shoulders are kind of pressed in there. It's hard to explain, but there's the arm piece, the shoulder slides on, and then there's like the post that sticks out, and then the shoulder sort of slides onto it, and then you put the arm onto that. So that's the only thing holding the shoulder in place. So it's really wobbly, and if I ever take the arms off, the shoulder's going to come off with it. So it's kind of strange, but I do like it. It's just, it's a bummer that it's such a weird kit, and I have a feeling there won't be, I don't think there's a real grade or anything of this. So yeah, so I spent time doing that. I played Rivals yesterday. I'm kind of back on Rivals, so I didn't get to play any Helldivers. Sean, what's going on? Good morning. I feel the sadness isn't obvious anymore, but just in case, I'm trying to refuel on dopamine slightly more than usual. That's always a good way to do it. Been doing good recently, beating God of War. Did you Ghosts of Sparta again? I've been playing Sonic Triple Trouble on the Thor. Thanks to I said Rivals and you said Thor, so I was confused. His review is pretty good. General, did you figure out the part that pissed me off? Did you figure out the part because you finished God of War Ragnarok, right? Did you figure out the part where I was just pissed? I started playing Skyrim so far and loving it. Don't say specifically what happened, just say the character involved. Let me put it that way. Let me say the character involved, and let me know if you figured out what it was that made me that way. I started playing Skyrim so far loving it. I liked my time with Skyrim, but I never finished it. My problem with Skyrim is that it's just visually dark. It's a bleak looking place all the time. I won't lie, after struggling building a Wally Lego set with my girlfriend, I'm nervous about getting into Gunpla. Not yet, but I have a feeling it's tier. No. Oh, General, I'm sorry. You said you beaten God of War. I thought you might have beaten the other game too. Oh, Ghosts of Sparta. Is that the PSP game? Which one was that one? Sons of Sparta was the new one. Yeah, was Ghosts of Sparta the PSP game? The first Atreus section, dope AF. Yeah, I ended up liking it. I didn't like what they were doing with Atreus. Atreus had the sort of angsty, angry teen moment, and I didn't really like it. Although it was kind of an interesting. I don't know if we talked about it during the actual playthrough, but it was kind of interesting because this sort of angsty, I know everything teenager gets pissed off all the time. It's a nice contrast because when you see that sort of behavior, I remember thinking, original Kratos. I remember thinking the original Kratos of like, oh, this is like if original Kratos had a dad like Kratos, he might not have been original Kratos. Devil May Cry is Sons of Sparta. No, isn't that the new game? Isn't that what it's called? The side-scrolling one? His parents are dead. Wait, what? Hey, Otaku. Yeah, PSP. Every time I hear PSP, all I can think of is Sean, I think of that too, but there's a step in the middle. I hear PSP, and then I think of the emulator, which I think is PPSSPP, and then that gets me to Original Kratos really did have good reason to be so angry. I mean, sure. Hey, Ronan. Oh, Ronan, you're not streaming today. Hey, Atomic, what's going on? Yeah, I guess so. Like, yeah, he had a good reason. PPSSPP, and I think PPAP. Wait, PPAP. Wait. I want to try Sons of Sparta. Just a heads up, General. There's no 2-player unless you finish the game. Just I don't know. Apparently that was enough to send people, but I mean it was kind of misleading that they said 2 players, but then you don't unlock it until the end of the game, but not a giant catastrophe, you know what I mean? Let me see something here. Oh, that's what I did there. I'm gonna put that there. Was this the the viral 2016 music? Oh, did you see what I pinged you? Yes, yeah, I was looking at that. We have a couple of things that we can talk about today. So I want to that's one of them that I want to do, and then there's the Xbox stuff. And the Xbox stuff I think is kind of wild. Like do you I mean I feel like the sun is setting on the Xbox, and I think I stole that term from somebody else, but I do feel like that, and it kind of makes me feel sad. I guess it makes me feel sad, even though Xbox, we've kind of trashed it, and I've said multiple times that, what it reminds me of? It reminds me of E3, where we talked for a while about how it's not relevant, and is there a place for it? Should it change? Should it change what it is in order to remain relevant in this changed environment, and an environment that is going to change in the future? And like, I feel like a lot of the things that we said about E3 kind of remind me of Xbox, where I agree that maybe it's time to go, but it's sad that it's happening. No, Phil Spencer retired and Sarah Bond left the company. So there's actually more, a little bit more came out about what happened. Like why this is happening, because Spence was always talking about retirement. I didn't really realize that, and a lot of people were saying that Spence he was on his way out, like he wanted to be on his way out. Sarah Bond is the surprising one, and then the one that they put in, and then the new person that they put in is an AI first person. This is somebody who I think led their AI division or something, so that spells doom for the system. E3 actually faded in a sad way. Xbox took a hammer to the day. I don't know, because E3, if you don't remember towards the end there, E3 was a catastrophe by the end. People were saying that they were having lots of problems. I think there were some assault situations. Like, ugh. Yeah. So I'm trying to find the post that I had put. I forget if I retweeted it or not. Let me see here. That's the joke about Pokemon fans. Okay, hold on. This is it here. I have it was a post on Blue Sky, and then it links to a Verge article. No, stop. Oh, God. Never mind. I can't read the Verge article because the Verge makes you sign up for it in order to look at their page because that's the smartest thing ever. Jesus. Now it's time for the Doom song. Cue Shawn Michaels' Sweet Chin music on Ric Flair with that Xbox logo on his face. Let's just compare and contrast Nintendo and Sony's directs compared to Xbox. So I don't look at that general as a sign of the company because Sony states of plays are still kind of ass, right? We're surprised when we get a really good one, to the point where we judge Nintendo's directs a lot more harshly than Sony states of play because Sony states of play have very rarely been good, and Nintendo has created a mindset that Nintendo directs are awesome. So how many times have we watched a Nintendo direct and it's just kind of okay? Maybe there's one good announcement, but for the most part, it's a decent presentation, and we're all just kind of like, wow, that was ass. And then Sony has an ass situation. They have an ass presentation, situation. And there's one big announcement, and we're like, oh, my God, Sony wins. Sony wins it all. And we're like, yeah, but the rest of the presentation was terrible, right? Or it was a good presentation. Microsoft's have like, even when Microsoft presentations are good, I don't really think it has an impact on them. I think that it almost feels like they get lucky when Microsoft has a good one. Sony presents their ass to us for free. No, it's a paid subscription service. So, yeah, I've seen the same for Nintendo. I've seen the same for Nintendo presentations where they're carried by one announcement. Yeah, I can't deny that either, though, Cage. There's definitely been some of those where it's like, it was kind of carried. You know when it used to happen? Yeah, I'll tell you when it used to happen a lot. It was during the Smash era. There were a lot of presentations that were like, it was good. It was like a C, right? You know, it wasn't great. Maybe there wasn't a lot of stuff for me. But then there was a Smash presentation, and oh my God, it's Sephiroth, and we all lose our minds. Smash announcements carried directs. It did. It absolutely did. So I don't really judge. I don't judge Xbox the state of Xbox off of the quality of their directs because their directs were always ass. They just weren't that good, and not to mention they haven't had first party games. So when we have a good Microsoft Xbox direct, it's usually because of the third party games that were announced. Right, Master Chief and Smash? Smaster Chief? Maybe. We might like that one. So here was the Xbox thing. So it says the Xbox Shake. This is the post. This is just a post, and then there's a link to the Verge, but you can't read Verge without signing up for them, and I refuse to do that. Phil Spencer's retirement was planned. I'm assuming that not only had he been talking about it for a while, but I'm assuming that they had already worked it into, had a structure for it. They knew when it was going to happen. Notice he doesn't leave until, I guess he's out now. He didn't leave until after the holiday season, so it felt like maybe keep him on for one more season just to get everything done, and then we'll move on. Never forget, Hi-Fi Rush almost died to recoup Activision's losses. Still insane to see Halo on PlayStation though. You can read the Verge without descriptions. Oh, it's just that you got unlucky with that particular article getting money. Oh, that particular article got money gated. Okay. So Phil Spence leaving was not. It was a surprise to me because I didn't know, but apparently he has been talking about this for a while. Sarah Bond led. This is what it says in the thing. Sarah Bond led This Is an Xbox as her core strategy, which has been a catastrophic brand-killing failure. I don't doubt for a second that the plan was to move further into AI and that Microsoft might actually be killing off Xbox. It's something that I've thought about for a while now. What's interesting, though, is that they're going to scapegoat her with This Is an Xbox. Now, let's be clear. This Is an Xbox was actually a catastrophic event. it was a joke right out the gate. And while it was funny to make the joke, I think a lot of people thought the same thing, which is the same thing that we said and the same thing that everybody said. If everything is an Xbox, then why buy an Xbox? That was, yeah, are you an Xbox? Am I an Xbox? Am I cake? Yeah, that was a mistake. That's not something you should have done. Hey, Connie. Yeah, if everything is an Xbox, nothing is. You want people to buy your console on a console, as a console gamer. Time to drive home after a 3-mile hike. Wait, somebody drove you 3 miles and you walk back? I'm confused. Because if you hike 3 miles, don't you have to hike 3 miles back to the car? Yeah, you want people to buy your console because you want them to get invested in your ecosystem. I understand that Microsoft already has a non-console ecosystem, which is Game Pass. But Game Pass has been kind of a mess. I thought it was a decent idea enough, but it kind of went too far. Oh, I drove and then got out and then got back. Oh, wait. I'm confused. I feel like Xbox should do a Sega and go third party at this point, which we've been saying for a while. We've been saying that that Xbox should go third party. The problem, Ronan, is with what? What are they going to go third party with? Halo? Sure. We'll take Halo. Went to a park and hiked the trail. That's what I usually do. I usually go trail hiking. What do you go third party with if you're Microsoft? All of these franchises that we've been asking for and that people have wanted and they don't make? Yeah, are we going to go third party with Fusion Frenzy? I mean, I would do it. That would be kind of cool if it's, cheap enough. Halo is really all you've got. What, Sunset Overdrive? Was that a first party game? Blinks? Hey, listen, you could do some great things with Blinks, but nobody wants to do it. Xbox made a bunch of mistakes. Halo, Gears, Forza, they own Activision. Yeah. Halo, yes. Forza, I don't think I've played enough Forza to understand why. I guess that's just Sony's ecosystem. But why you would play it over Gran Turismo, other than the fact that you can reach everybody. There, you can play Forza on Sony, you can play Forza on Xbox, you can play it on PC, and you can probably play it on Switch. I don't know if there's a Forza for the Switch. Gears has a good reputation. I worry about oversaturation of the shooter market, which, obviously that's a problem, but I think Gears has a big enough name that it would attract some people. It's just a matter of, would it attract enough for them to go third party and to have that be one of their staples? Is there anything gameplay-wise that is different from Halo and Gears? Well, Halo and Gears are very different. I find them to be very different aesthetically. I find them tonally. I find them to be very, very different. The problem with Gears is probably maybe you're leaning slightly close to Doom. And then there's a bunch of other games. There's a bunch of other sci-fi shooters out there, because I think that's what Gears counts as a sci-fi shooter, right? Not really a milsim or anything close to that. Not a milsim, but it's not a military aesthetic shooter. It's a sci-fi shooter. They may not have a choice. What about gameplay-wise? Gameplay-wise, it's hard to say gameplay-wise as being different, because they are different. Yeah, and they're very different. Shooters are an interesting thing because a lot of people lump them as shooters, but realistically, they are different from each other. They're different from each other in ways that it's probably more clear when you play the games. When you watch them on screen, you don't, right? It's like Overwatch and Rivals. Like, you don't really see the difference if you don't know what you're looking for, but when you do know what you're looking for, you can easily identify both of them. So I do think it's like that. Halo is way more sci-fi, though. Halo is more space-based, and it's much more science fiction, I think. Yeah, if they use Rare's IPs. Gears is already listed to be on PlayStation, so just Halo. Yeah, Halo is a first-person shooter. Gears is a third-person cover shooter. Everything's coming up, Milsim. The other problem with Rivals is closer to Smite. Okay, yeah, because no, Rivals does not have a first-person mode. The other problem with that, which I think is I think this is Microsoft's stance. I personally think this is Microsoft's stance. Call me Greg Microsoft. If they go third party, if Xbox goes third party, Microsoft still probably has to foot the bill for that. And they don't want to foot the bill anymore. That's what I think is going on. I legitimately think that Microsoft just wants to treat Game Pass like a cash cow, which is to say, let's keep Game Pass running, let's keep supporting Game Pass, and then we don't want to do anything else. We don't want to make consoles, we don't want to deal with console development, we don't want to deal with distribution, we don't want to deal with any of that. We don't want to deal with the back-end ecosystem, we don't want to have to deal with maintaining it, we don't want to have to deal with maintaining servers that store games other than the Game Pass servers that we already have. We don't want to deal with developing games. We don't want to deal with the cost of that. That's what I think is going on. I think that Microsoft has been wanting Xbox to be dead for a while now because they don't want to have to foot the bill for it. And if they go third party, they still will have to do that. They will still have to deal with all of that stuff. Whereas if they go to Game Pass is their only video game presence, they let everybody else do all the work and Microsoft just runs a storefront. I'm still surprised that they haven't really made a deep push, and this will probably come after the death of Xbox. I'm surprised they haven't made a really deep push to incorporate Xbox into their own Microsoft Games store and just leave it at that, or call it something else completely and just leave it at that. And just like, all right, we don't have Xbox, we don't have Game Pass, it's this other service. Well, they'll probably still keep Game Pass because of the name, though. But I think that that's what's been going on. And it's been going on for a while now. Slowly but surely, you've watched the death of Xbox. And a lot of people have been questioning whether or not they want that to happen. And I think Microsoft's just like, yeah, we don't want to deal with that anymore. We don't want the hassle anymore. Gears is a very high skill ceiling that you don't see in any other shooter. Shooters are all very pick up and play. Typically, yeah, I think so. It just seems like Xbox in particular has an abundance of them. They tried, but Steam's monopoly is so strong that even Microsoft can't get in edgewise. And hey, Lilac, don't get me wrong, I'll play some Doom, but it is a lot of them. Yeah. I'm surprised other companies haven't made their own version of Game Pass to a degree. There have been attempts, but, well, I mean, Sony kind of has something similar. I mean, with their service, and then you have the Essentials, and it's not as broad as Game Pass, but it is there. Sony does have something, and it is just as expensive, if not more expensive, because I don't know how much Game Pass is now. Nintendo probably doesn't feel they need to, and let's be honest, they probably don't. They've got strong first-party support. They've got good console support. Their consoles used to come out significantly cheaper than everybody else's, and they just don't have a reason to do it. There's no cost. There's no benefit to them doing it that outweighs the cost of doing it. If Nintendo just stays what they're doing and they don't grow too big, I think that's their goal because it keeps them alive longer. The PS catalog is the same thing. Oh, only it's very rare to get day one. That's kind of what I'm thinking of. When I think about Game Pass, like playing all of the subscription-based games and stuff, or games off of a subscription, yeah, you are kind of right about that. But I think what Game Pass has that makes it stand out are the day ones. Finished Lies of P, love that game. Hope the DLC keeps the same quality as the main game. Kind of on PlayStation seems to have an overabundance of over-the-shoulder third-person story games. Yeah, if you want an over-the-shoulder third-person story game, Sony's probably your guy. Yeah, it's because of their audience. Your standard Xbox player has some sort of shooter, including Halo, Gears, or COD. Well, COD's different because COD is everywhere. Halo and Gears were probably the two best examples. Gears, I don't know enough about it to say that it fell off, but I can tell you that I don't really hear anybody talking about it unless they were talking about when they used to play Gears. Halo is still big. Halo is still something that if you put out a brand new Halo game, people will go crazy for. And I guess that's true for Gears. I guess if you did put a really big high profile Gears game out, a lot of people would come back to Gears for a while. I still associate COD with Xbox. So that's interesting. I never associated Call of Duty with Xbox. I always associated Call of Duty with PlayStation. That was always my association just because of the early life of those games. I just always and bear in mind, I've very rarely in my life been an Xbox person. There were probably only the 360 era which is when I was a big Xbox, well, not even a big Xbox person. Everything after Gears 3, people just stopped caring. Yeah, so I do wonder like where Gears is. If you put out a big high profile Gears game, would people come back to it, or would they be like, well, it's Gears and that's great, but we've already had enough? I always get confused because I always think that Gears isn't really that popular, and then I forget that it's Resistance was the one. For whatever reason, just I guess by the game, they weren't games that I played, so I really just went by the covers. And Gears and Resistance, I always used to get confused. I used to be a COD player on 360. That's got to be it. I'm so used to playing it on 360. Yeah, I think 360. A lot of people probably came up with COD on a 360 just because I feel like, and tell me if I'm wrong on this, the 360 was probably the first console that really focused on multiplayer. You had the headset, it plugged right into the controller. You had the little gamepad, the keyboard that went onto your controller. Like 360 was a very online focused experience. So I guess stuff like Gears, Halo, Call of Duty, that stuff would have been popular there. We don't see Game Pass from others that Game Pass is famously and publicly still not profitable. So yeah, so I kind of wonder if Microsoft would even want to keep Game Pass, but I feel like they would just to have some presence. Just to have some presence in gaming. Because if Microsoft doesn't have presence in gaming, that's a big chunk of attention taken away from them. MW2 was mostly played on 360 and was everywhere. Halo game nights in Forge mode were so much fun. Give me Hang 'em High. Hang 'em High and Battle Creek. Oh my God. Oh, the OGs who go way back. I loved Hang 'em High. I thought that was such a fun level. Hang 'em High, and then there was another one. I was gonna say the Facility, but that's GoldenEye. What was the one? There was like a chasm in the middle, and then it was a bunch of teleporters that moved you around the map. And I used to get lost all the time with the teleporters. And I eventually did figure it out. I eventually did start to map the area very well. I'm pretty sure it was Halo that had that. Those were the days, man. And then, Halo's had kind of a bad, and I think that that's what's interesting about Halo is that Halo's had a bad reputation for a little while just because of the rollouts, and it just wasn't really the great experience that we expected from Halo. But if you put out a big Halo game right now, people will go crazy for it. They would go if Halo 6 came out, if they announced it tomorrow, people would go nuts for it. But then that's all they have. Right? Like Gears, sort of. Forza's already going everywhere. So, I mean, they're primed for a third party for those games at least. Yeah, even with the Halo 1 remake, people are skeptical. But yeah, that going back to this, the Xbox, this is an Xbox, was a disaster. Halo Infinite is Halo 6. Okay, help me out with that. Is Halo Infinite Halo 6? Because that would be, my understanding was that Halo Infinite was supposed to be the multiplayer game. Which is like saying, you're saying basically, but that's like saying Warzone was Call of Duty 6 or whatever. My understanding was that Halo Infinite was designed to be the multiplayer Halo experience. Oh, it has a whole campaign. Basically, Infinite had a Okay, I actually didn't know that it had a campaign mode. I really thought that it was like basic story mode thrown into the multiplayer game itself. So there's a single player campaign in Halo Infinite. Now I kind of want to play it. Halo Infinite was a failed 10-year plan. Yeah, like I didn't even understand what it was. Oh, you know what happened? I downloaded Halo Infinite when it came out, and then I found out before I even tried it wouldn't work with my graphics card. They said that it wouldn't work. At the time, I had a 980, and they said at the time it wouldn't work with anything less than a 1080. So I shelved it, and I never even tried. Halo Infinite has a whole open world campaign. Yeah, see, I actually didn't know that. When I downloaded the game and I went to play it, it didn't work, and then I never went back to try it. It's not as bad as Halo 5's campaign was, but that's not saying much. Yeah, apparently Halo 5 was the disaster, so I don't know what the hell happened there. All right, so let's say Halo 7. Let's say if they announce Halo 7 tomorrow, people would go crazy for it. They would be highly cautious, but they would go crazy for it. So this is the only thing that it says in this announcement, and I don't understand. Staff says the writing was on the wall, and they are relieved, and it says relieved in quotes. I wonder if a lot of this, I mean, I guess that basically says the whole thing. I wonder if the point was that we've known Xbox was going downhill, and eventually it was probably going to go away. I wonder if they knew that too, and they just were like, "Oh, okay, now that it's out, right?" Like when I sorry, I apologize to bring this around to me. When I found out, the time that I was working in the city, I spent that whole time wondering what my job situation was. I didn't know if I was going to get let go at any point. I didn't know what was going to happen with the company. Like, I had no idea. When I finally found out, oh, we're letting everybody go, or we're letting you guys go, and then there wasn't a position, so I wasn't going to have a job anymore. It was sad, but it was also kind of like, all right, I'm relieved that now I know. Now I can make a plan to go forward. Like, it was kind of interesting that happened. Like, that should have been bad news, but my thought was, oh, thank God, now I know. And I guess that's what was going on. Halo 5 was garbage. Game Pass has been a PR success, but a financial nightmare for Xbox, Microsoft, and they keep raising the prices in order to afford new games for the what? To survive and try to pay off all the stuff currently on it. Water tastes so good right now. I don't know why. Water is awesome right now, and unfortunately, I have coffee. Halo's in a funk right now because of mismanagement. I mean, yeah, it kind of is. Despite the issues that Halo Infinite has, the campaign is pretty fun. You really do get some fun stuff. All right, maybe I have to try that. Maybe I should be jumping on Halo. My caution with anything Xbox Microsoft focus outweighs potential excitement, especially with this recent shakeup. If they focus more on AI with this newest shift, Microsoft Games as a whole is going to go belly up. And that's the thing. I don't think Microsoft Games is going to go belly up just yet. I think Xbox is going to go belly up, because Microsoft Games does exist as a separate entity, right? Pointing out this part of the staff reaction stuff must be maybe corporate led, because new management is hoping to avoid the question on their own qualifications by shoving all the blame on the old team, and no one's gonna be stupid enough to fall for that. No, I don't think anybody's gonna be stupid enough to fall for that, simply because I feel like the next step for Microsoft as far as Xbox goes is gonna be, well, I feel like Xbox is gonna get shuttered to justify Microsoft pushing into AI. And obviously hiring this person that is an AI shill, that's the plan. Like, you don't hire a person who's been known for shilling AI to lead your division and then not be AI, right? Not be AI driven. To use it, Phil was Xbox, Bond was games, but Asha is CEO of both together now. And Asha was the AI shill. Yeah. So what's this? I listened to Breaking Benjamin Halo 2 theme on the way to work this morning. That was so good. That's one of the best moments of that game, and it breaks my heart that if and when we play Halo on here, I'm not going to be able to play that scene. Where is Matt Booty in all of this? That's actually a good question. Is he's still with them, right? What's this? Oh no, that's a video or something. Yeah, where has Matt Booty been in all of this? Or what's the plan? Here's the IGN article. Oh, Matt Booty got promoted. He got promoted. As Microsoft. Wait. Phil Spencer out. Phil Spencer retiring. Sarah Bond out. Matt Booty promoted as Microsoft AI exec Asha Sharma named new Xbox boss. Yeah. Matt's booty. I don't know. We'll have to ask him. Where's the booty? Yeah, where's the booty? We spent 2 seconds here looking for the booty. To be honest, with how heavily CPUs and memory is being brought up by AI, we aren't getting a potential next-gen console till next decade at the earliest. I don't think we do, Zaya. I know that there's still rumors about another Xbox console. I don't think we get another Xbox console. I think that this is it. I think that the Series X is it. I think that the next time they'll focus on games just for PC, which I guess counts as third party, right? If Microsoft decides to focus mostly on PC games, does that count as third party? If they're not going to get ports to PlayStation and Nintendo. All right. So wait, what was the other thing? Oh, this thing here. Let's wait for the next Doom game on Game Pass. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Xbox dies and Game Pass is the only thing that's still alive. Do you think people will go in on Xbox disc collecting as the brand dies officially? I think some will. I think there will be some people who are like, oh my God, I got to collect all the Xbox games because they don't make Xbox anymore. I think the vast majority of people will just say, I don't really care. I don't care. Series X and ROG Ally is their last console. Does the ROG count? I mean, didn't they just buy the company that made the ROG? Or they bought the ROG or something? Well, I shouldn't say ROG. I should say Ally, right? Because ROG is Republic. ROG is like their brand. Isn't ROG the brand of devices and stuff? I think we'll get one more console, but you think it's going to be a broken mess because they're I think it's going to be a broken mess because they're probably going to AI upgrade the planned last one. In general, across the board, not just Microsoft, hardware just isn't going to be available. Oh yeah, you're right. It's just you're saying just a hardware issue in general. Oh, they might release their games as Game Pass exclusive. No, see, I think I think they'll die if they do that. If they try and develop high quality games and then only sell it to the people that buy Game Pass, I think they'll be dead. I think they'll have to sell it through at least one other marketplace. And it's probably, ironically, it's probably going to be Steam. Apparently, a few of the interviewed Microsoft staff have admitted when pushed, will corporate encouraged us to share our issues with the old leaders, but our issues were real-ish. I want to pick up some stuff. I don't know what to get. Asus is the company. Yeah. Yeah, they absolutely will die if they do that. When is Switch 3, or does Nintendo ditch Switch and make a Steam Deck for Nintendo? I mean, that's kind of what the Switch is. The Switch 2 is, if you just add more. The only difference between the Switch and the Switch 2 and like a Steam Deck or something, other than the Steam Deck is probably a little more powerful, or a lot more powerful, is the user interface. Right? When you if Nintendo, if the Switch 2 had some sort of OS and it was, hackable, then I feel like it would be fine to just get a Switch 2. And I think the PS5 is going to be our Sony console until 2030 at the earliest, and that's being generous. Zaya, to that, I agree. And we talked about this before, that they were talking about, PlayStation 6 might be delayed to 2027 or 2028. And I'm sitting there thinking, we don't even need it until 2030. Why would you, what do you mean delayed to 2027. Were you planning to release it in 2026? Switch 3, PS6, new Xbox. I'm tired, balls. Yeah, if they didn't buy the Einthor, if I didn't buy the Einthor, I was finna buy Steam Deck. Yeah, so like Steam Deck, Steam has discontinued the cheapest models, which, you know, that's just what's going to happen. Listen, here's what I'm going to say, and I don't mean to be a doomsayer, but here it is. Whatever consoles you have right now, get used to them. You're probably going to be here for a while. There's no reason to buy a PS6 because not only is the PS5 still has not reached its peak yet, it had a slow start, and people are still. I mean, there are people out there that still question whether or not they even need a PS5. That's not a good sign for a console that 6 years in. And again, yes, it was slow in the beginning because of COVID and stuff, but 6 years in, you still got a lot of people questioning why they should even bother upgrading. That's kind of a problem, right? 6 years into the Switch 2, I suspect people are going to say, yeah, it makes sense to buy a Switch. Excuse me. I forget what I was going. Oh yeah. Yeah. PS6, Switch 3, a new Xbox. It's just kind of a mess. It's just a mess. I'm sorry. I'm still not fully recovered from whatever the hell was wrong with me yesterday. All the Steam Decks I tried to buy on Amazon were sold out. Oh, just that you gotta just stick with your console for now. It's gonna be same thing with PC. Same thing with PC. If you are in the need to build a new PC, then I suggest you do it sooner rather than later. Other than that, make it work for as long as you possibly can. Eating a peach cobbler roll from Arby's. People are already at the point where I genuinely saw talk about Switch 3 being needed as Switch 2 was too weak. Oh, brother. I love it. I love it. A few game exclusive for PS5, but I still have my backlog stuck on PS4, so there's no point in me getting a PS5. And yeah, the biggest point, Jav, the biggest reason I would suggest getting a PS5, which I don't particularly suggest it, even though I like my PS5, but I don't particularly suggest that. If you don't feel like you need one, don't get one. The only there you go. The only advantage to you getting a PS5 right now would be playing your PS4 games in better condition. They load faster. They look a lot better. They run more smoothly. That's definitely true. Good thing I installed Linux Mint. It's doing wonders for me. That's basically the plan for my gaming laptop. Upgrade what you can and just hang on to it. I have to, you know what I have to do to my PC? That I have the parts and I still just haven't done it. I have to change my CPU cooler, and because I have a taller tower cooler. And it just needs new thermal paste. I haven't put new thermal paste on since I built the PC. So I really need to do that. And I want to get more RAM. I need to buy a new set of RAM. But other than that, I don't plan on getting rid of my system even remotely soon. Nintendo, due to a lack of pro consoles, has kept the console cycle feeling relatively normal. I think pro consoles have destroyed the cycle for Sony. Yeah. And it's so funny. It's so funny, the idea, like the damage that the pro console concept has brought, because it only really started on the PS4. We've only really had with this one now, 2 generations of pro consoles. Sony was the only one that called it a pro, and then Microsoft had something that was pro-like. Nintendo never really done it. They've done new cycles of systems. The new 3DS. Yeah, new 3DS. I'll give you a new 3DS. DSi. See, I don't particularly think DSi was a pro console. I know that it technically was, but wasn't it just the same console with new features? Like the DSi didn't run the games better, right? The new 3DS did. The new 3DS ran the games better, or at least it loaded them faster. The DSi didn't do anything better to the games, right? It was a different shape and it had a camera, I think. Even a Switch OLED was sold as a pro console. Wasn't sold as a pro console. It was a premium upgrade. Xbox 360 Elite. See, I didn't. Xbox 360 Elite. So okay, so maybe that's the difference here, because you're right, because the 360 Elite was Wait, was the 360 Elite designed to run the games better? Was it advertised as running games better? Or did we all just know that the Elite system was the one that wasn't going to red ring on us? Right? Is what made it Elite the fact that we were more confident it wasn't going to break? Isn't DSI just a measure of air pressure in a tire? PSI. They've done minis. Yeah, like I don't really count mini systems. And I don't count anything that is not really advertised as an upgrade. Like the Switch the Switch 1 eventually released a Switch 1 that had a better battery. That's not a pro console to me. That's just a revision with some upgrades. What were the consoles that were advertised as upgrades? Game Boy Color. All right. I every time somebody brings it up, I have to say this, fan, and this is probably one of my hotter takes. I think the Game Boy and the Game Boy Color are two separate systems. I don't like putting them together. I don't think that they're the same thing. I think that you had way too many games that were exclusive to the Game Boy Color. The Game Boy Color is a new system with backwards compatibility. They're not the same thing. Can you play Game Boy Color games on a Game Boy? And it's not like the new 3DS, right? The new 3DS had a handful of games that were new 3DS specific, but the bulk of what you were going to play on the new 3DS was 3DS games. Game Boy Color games had an entirely new crop of games and technically new game hardware since they were shaped differently, but they did not work on the original Game Boy. Scott the Woz admitted it's a Game Boy Pro. It's over. You've lost. Functionally, the Game Boy Color was a mid-cycle refresh. Yes, not all, but you can. People put Game Boy and Game Boy Color games as the same system, and I don't think they should. I think that there were enough Game Boy Color exclusive games that the Game Boy Color was its own separate thing. The ones that did play on the previous system, on the regular Game Boy, where they were shaped the same, but they were usually like black. They were black, and then I think the Donkey Kong ones were yellow. But there were the clear ones that only worked on Game Boy Color, and there were a lot of those. I have always said, no, Game Boy Color is a separate system with backwards compatibility. That's what it was. And yeah, and I know I'm in the minority on that. I know that I'm in the minority on that, and everybody likes putting them together. I'm just not really sure why. I'm not sure. You know what that it is? I don't know what's the advantage of calling them the same system. I don't understand why people get dug in on that, and I'm kind of curious about it. What is it that people get so dug in on the Game Boy Color thing? Like, no, we have to put them together. It's like, no, not really. They came out like 10 years apart. And when they started making one, they killed the other one. So like, I don't know. I wonder why that is. I think the difference is why it's hurt Sony has been their pro consoles don't run new games like the DSi and the new 3DS, which had exclusives to use the new power. They were your old games, but kind of better. Nintendo puts them together as the thing. I've always considered them different. Yeah, I separate the Game Boy and Game Boy Color. And that's a good point. Nintendo puts them together, and I wonder if that's why everybody's doing that. Same people who get really antsy when you call the PS1 and PSX. To be fair, there is technically a PSX out there that is not a PS1. Technically. Because we compare the Game Boy. Yeah, like, Game Boy Advance and Game Boy SP. I put them together. Those are together. And it's funny because there are some people who, like, when I say Game Boy Advance and I show them the little flippy one, they'll say, oh, that's an SP. But it's a Game Boy Advance. It's Game Boy Advance SP. I think that's just a terminology issue. I think some people they just like calling it the other thing. Like they like to differentiate it. They're both technically Game Boy Advances, but one of them is an SP, so you know which one's the difference, or like which one is which. That's why shiny Pokemon have the star animation after appearing, because GS were able to be played on Game Boy that had less colors. It's a dev system to make what? PS1 games. So it's a working PS1 and no other system. I find it funny that I disappeared during the Xbox discussion, and when I come back instantly on some sort of topic that involves Nintendo. Oh, Ronan, we were talking about the Pro consoles and if Pro consoles did any damage, and I was questioning like who else did, because I kind of figured Pro consoles were a new thing, but they're kind of not. And then we got, of course, into the Game Boy discussion about Game Boy and Game Boy Color. What about the Wii U? Ooh. Obviously, I consider it a separate system. But that is interesting, Connie, because shouldn't the logic that puts Game Boy and Game Boy Color together, can't you apply that to the Wii and Wii U? There was new hardware. You couldn't just upgrade the old hardware. There were games that specifically played on it. You could still play the Wii games on the Wii U. Right? Doesn't the logic that make people say, oh, well, Game Boy and Game Boy Color are the same thing. Specs are different. Specs are different on the Game Boy. The Game Boy Color has different specs. It runs off of a different power amount because you only need 2 AA batteries. It doesn't cut off while you're playing the game if you plug it in. It's got a different screen. I believe the screen is a different size. And supposedly, I don't know if it works, if it makes the old Game Boy games run a little bit better, but yeah, they're different specs, technically, right? Being able to shit and actually enjoy and actually enforcing the speed limit. What are you playing, Grand Theft Auto? And what's this? Did you know it's about the XP? This side is a little thicker than this side. Oh, God, now I can't not see it. Now I can't not see it. The Wii U is a new console and should have been a peripheral. True. PS5 Pro is my favorite Xbox. I also do think the GBC is a little more powerful. So yeah, cost. I was thinking the same thing. I was about to go up and grab my SP just to check that out. So yeah, right? Am I wrong in that? I think the Game Boy Color has a marginal CPU increase speed. So it is different hardware. It is set up to be different. So I'm kind of, enforcing the speed limit would mean LA Noire. No, enforcing the speed limit also means Grand Theft Auto when you're bored and you just decide to drive around like normal. Odds are the GPU shortage ends or GTA 6 is released. GTA 6 will release before the shortage. No, the shortage will end. There we go. There's an actual reason for it. The screen ribbon goes across the top and bottom and down the one side to the base, but they could have made the other side thicker to be even. Yeah, I would have preferred that too. I want to look at it. Color is apparently double the video RAM. Wait, of regular Game Boy? You said video RAM of Game Boy Color. I'm guessing you mean just regular. Regular. So yeah, what is the difference? Why? Later, General, have a good one. Why put Game Boy and Game Boy Color together and not Wii and Wii U? That's interesting. I should probably here. Hold on. I'm gonna be an ass and post it on Blue Sky here. Then again, we were talking about 16 kilobytes for color versus normal Game Boy. I mean, it's still a difference, and I can't really judge it by the values, just because the values are more related to when it came out. Hold on. If people, hold on. Didn't the Wii U played Wii games? If you put Wii U and Wii sales together, they surpass the PS2, and we can't have that. No. Hey, wait. KH, Are you wait? KH. Are you Jim Ryan? Is that you? Hold on. I want to put this on Blue Sky. Couldn't we apply the same logic that puts the GB and GB color into the same category to put the we and we you together as well? How do you spell category? Category? Category. Uncle has chosen violence today. To above. Plus back then, those smaller jumps in value meant a lot more. By not having anything just for pro consoles, Sony has effectively shot their dev cycle in the foot, making their console not able to age properly with its release date. I mean, we don't need a pro console because they're still squeezing strength out of the PS5. Imagine if Nintendo went and made the Wii 2 with the gamepad coming at launch. Star Fox Zero would have been made fun first, and the gameplay function would have been a side thing that you only had to play if you wanted to. Oh, I saw Xenoblade Chronicles X in chat. Do you hear the Switch 2 upgrade is broken? It runs at 60 FPS but quickly starts to lose fidelity and prone to crashing? No, I didn't hear about that. It's with an E, right? I always get the E part wrong. Cat E Gory. Wait. Oh, excuse me. All right. So yeah, that was how we got on that. But to conclude this Game Boy discussion, let's just say this: Xbox is dead. I mean, that's they're just starting to actually use its power. If Nintendo made a Wii 2, then didn't translate it, would that be the weenie? Okay. Wait, it is kind of the weenie. Oh God, that's why they didn't call it. Is that why they called it the Wii U and not the Wii 2? Because in Japan it would have been the weenie? Oh no. Oh God. Hey, Wordy. Homer Simpson pranking George Bush. All right. Oh, is issuing refunds for Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition poorly received premium Switch 2. Wait, Nintendo is issuing that? Interesting. You can say that, but can you spell that Superman villain's name? You know the one. Sure, LEX. Yes, that's it right there. Weenie Hut Gamers. All right, so this other thing came up, and I'm curious to see where this goes. Twitch now requires some I don't understand this. Twitch now requires some new affiliates to verify their identity through Persona, not the good one, before receiving their first payout. Users report needing to submit a government-issued photo ID along with a selfie with no alternative verification method offered, according to Twitch support. I'm curious with this one. It says some new affiliates, but not all. What I'm wondering is if this is related to what you stream. Gross, Persona. No, we are not Resident Eviling today. Why, is the new game out? Is it out already? I wonder if what it's gonna do. Remember the Discord thing when the Discord thing was going to happen, and I guess it already did, or it kind of did, or they revoked it. And they were saying that it won't trigger everybody based on your content, is kind of what I thought. It comes out on Friday. I wonder if it's going to be like, if I hit affiliate, right? If you're a brand new streamer and you hit affiliate because you're streaming, Call of Duty. Well, maybe not Call of Duty, but Resident Evil games or something like that. Something that is generally more adult, especially if it's like Helldivers or something. I wonder if they're going to realize that, oh, this person streams, older content. So not older as in older as in more grown up. So maybe we don't need to check them. Whereas if you get affiliate because you stream Roblox all the time, they probably want some verification. I'm curious if that's why they're doing it. It's still kind of wild that they're doing it at all. But yeah, like if somebody told me if I heard that somebody was a Roblox streamer, I wouldn't know how old they are. And I don't mean that as an insult. I mean that kids play Roblox and they love it. And some grown-ups seem to really love Roblox, which is, I don't know, I guess that's fine. But as long as you're not a cringy person. Yeah, it's unclear for a reason. True. How to kill growth on your platform. Probably won't trigger for people who already, if they already use face cams. That's a really good one, Wordy. If someone already uses face cam, if I hit affiliate, right? Do you need ID from me? Probably not. Yeah, you're kind of right about that. Weird flex? Wait, what? Yeah, that might actually be it. I feel like there's other reasons, but I agree with Dragon. You're unclear for a reason. They're leaving it that way so that, first of all, people don't just jump ship immediately. Yeah, anonymity is a deal breaker for so many. And I know that they have rules. All right, I know that there are rules about because I don't think you're allowed to stream under a certain age. Yeah, I mean, I reached affiliate. You reached affiliate 3 years ago. I've reached affiliate a long time ago. I'm just saying that if I were to hang on. Stop moving. Okay. Greg is 3 kids and an oversized hoodie on stilts, wearing a fake beard. I thought that was a genuine question. I did not. According to Persona? How does this work for VTubers? Oh, how does this work for VTubers? VTubers are probably going to get flagged for this because they can be anything. Right? A VTuber can be a kid. A VTuber can be a weird grown man. Other than the normal weird grown men like me. But yeah, it can be children. So that's another exemption probably, or another reason that you would probably get flagged for that. So it's kind of interesting. I do still think it sucks. I do still think that I feel like there has to be a better way to verify your age without giving your whole government ID. And I love that they say it that way. I love that it specifically says government issued photo ID. Like, all right, so you want all of my actual you want my ID that has my social security number on it? You don't know my face. The thing is though, yes, on Twitch you can't stream if you're under a certain age, but Twitch is infamous for not enforcing its own rules. So Twitch doing this comes off to a lot of people as them trying something shady. I don't know because I saw you guys having a conversation in Discord about let's jump into another platform and jump into Kick, and like why would you go to Kick instead of Twitch? And while it's true that a lot of shady things have happened on Twitch over the years, it's also very true that a lot of people have gotten banned for things that they weren't supposed to do. There's a reason that the people who stream the most toxic stuff, right? The people that go into public places and cause trouble, the people that are more aggressive, with rougher, either rougher language or more toxic behavior, there's a reason they're on Kick. And Kick has kind of earned that reputation. And one of the ways they've earned that reputation is by these people being there for extended periods of time and then nothing happening to them. Whereas, all right, Twitch has this reputation for a lot of things happening, and yet you have had a lot of moments where Twitch streamers have said things or they've done things, and then they've been banned either permanently or more likely, a little while. Right? They got banned for a little ban. They basically get a vacation for the bigger one. VTuber can be a kid, an AI. No, yeah, Connie, you're right about that. A lot of trans people are VTubers. Twitch and Persona surely don't have a record of leaking user data. They swear to keep safe. They don't keep or keep safe. Wait, they lost your user data. Yeah, they got banned for a little while. A little while being like a day to a week. Yeah, it's not crazy, but it has happened. And let's be honest, the people who get banned for like a week, they're always the really big ones. If I got banned tomorrow for doing something, there's probably no chance I come back. I just don't have the pull to get away with the kind of stuff that they get away with. Whereas Kick, it seems like it's a free-for-all. Every time I hear about Kick, it's because a toxic streamer did something, and every time I hear about a toxic streamer, they're almost always on Kick. It at a point, it's not a cliche anymore. Yeah, not with that attitude. Not a band hammer, a band mallet. No, it's a band hammer, but it's like the little play school squeak hammer. That's all it is. That's the hammer they ban you with. Yeah, lost user data. That's what they're calling sell user data nowadays. The lax rules are appealing to those. Yeah, although it should not be that lax. What is the artwork on the floor of my door? What, this thing? You talking about this? Where am I? That is my face. Well, my logo. Can you see it? I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, there you go. That is my logo on a floor rug. And I think, personally, it is one of the coolest things I own. And I bought it from Amazon. But damn it, I just think it's cool that I have my logo on a piece of quote unquote furniture around my house. Oh, the door. Oh, the actual door. Oh, that is. I can't show you that. Hold on. I'll probably have to move it back so you can see it. Ooh. How about this here? Okay, wait. Now something else? Hold on. How many of these am I missing? No, the door. That was the wrong door. The kind of mean the display looking. Oh, it's not a display, but oh, hold on. This thing. This here. Okay, I'm not even getting up until you tell me I'm correct. This thing. And hey, Ryan, finished another 2 hours or so of Romeo is a Dead Man. Game is definitely tougher than I was expecting, but managed to get by. Okay, that. Ooh. Okay, I saw this at a convention, and they had a bunch of these. I thought it was awesome. They had a bunch of them. They had like character designs and stuff. They had really just like images, like, you know, cool cityscapes and stuff like that. It's all meant to be blacklight reactive. But I saw this one and I fell in love with it. This way. Here, there. I just thought, oh, that's perfect. That sign is developed specifically with me in mind, and it just says, "Relax, you are overthinking." And holy smokes, does that speak to me? It's way too polished to be a display. It's plastic. It's just plastic. But yeah, this is just fantastic. I had it hanging on the door, but it kind of came off. You see the little sticker thingy on there? I had it hanging there, and then it fell one day. Like, it wasn't high up, so when it fell, it went, and then I was like, all right, you're just going to stay there. Is that the Matrix? That's a massive lamp I have. Oh, my stream light. I have a key light. What's it called? Key light Air. It's like the smaller key lights. I actually like them. I want to get another one. I actually want to pick up another one. But now I don't know, my anxiety's been kicking up, so I haven't been spending anything. EA for falling command strips. Scares the bejesus out of me when a display crashes down from my wall. Yeah, you know what's funny? Display got one of those reputations as, oh yeah, it's the advertising thing that everybody likes, right? But they are kind of cool. Yeah, good news. Discord has cut all planned ties with Persona. So yeah, that's why I was kind of up in the air about what they were doing, because I thought I had heard something like that. So that's good. Yeah. So this Twitch thing, I don't know what's going on with this. Obviously, like I always say with this kind of stuff, we need to see more. We need to find out more things. We need to see if Twitch is going to try and pull this. I really would like for them to just explain what it is. I would like for them to explain what it means by some new affiliates. And I'd like to know their logic behind it, why they think they have to do it. We all know why they're doing it. They're doing it so that they can collect data, because then they sell the data to other companies. It's literally been going on with every company out there. Like everybody is trying to sell data, because for some reason data is a huge market right now. But I want to know their logic behind it. Because in the last few days, I can't stop thinking about it for some reason. What did I think of? Oh, the Crimson Desert. Dracus, I have yet to watch them. I have had a bunch of stuff going on. I still have them on my, on the thing. I think I put links to them somewhere. So I still have them. I haven't watched it yet. Between watching the shows, and then I was trying to get through Batman, and then I got through My Dress Up Darling. I'm still going to watch them. I'm really sorry. I actually do really mean to watch them. I just haven't done it yet. Especially biometric data. I did, when I did Dracus, I did look at a video of the game. I didn't watch the actual developers' discussions, but I did look at a couple videos of the game, like running. I just wanted to see what kind of game it was. And it seems interesting enough. I think I have a bad, not reputation. Impression. I think I have a bad impression of the desert games because of Black Desert. So, I didn't hate Black Desert. I watched videos of it, but I watched other people play Black Desert, and it always seemed like people weren't really having the best time with it, and I never really understood why. So I don't think I have the best impression of the desert game, which I guess this is the second one, but I do want to check it out. Yeah, not a bad experience, because I didn't experience the game myself. Data is always valuable, especially biometric data. They're still pushing KID, but that's less bad. I didn't get to make the semi-joke earlier. I wanted to let you know that after sharing that, I bought Leaf Green for Switch. I only had about half a dozen people tell me I'm part of the problem, which compared to some threads I've seen, I've gotten off pretty easy. Ooh, excuse me. So anyway, I have poor impulse control, and I'm part of the virtual. Oh wait, you're part of the Virtual Boy problem. Have you met Dragoon? Dragoon's part of the Pokemon problem. Virtual Boy Royal Land Fs. That's what I'll say. Fun game, and I kind of sort of like 3D Tetris, even if I know it's not good. But hey, don't YouTube partners have to provide their government IDs to YouTube when they apply? I don't know. Atomic, I'm not really sure. I will say that the partner programs tend to be a little bit more elaborate. There tends to be more involvement with the people. The affiliate program is not like that though. And I think that's the thing. I think that if Twitch, that's actually an interesting point. If Twitch had said this about the partner program, do you think that the reception would end up being less extreme? Because a lot of people, because basically the partner program is like a contract. So it is kind of interesting that if it was the partner program, I think people would say, well, there's a lot more involvement. You're going to get, you might, if you're at the level of Twitch partner, you're probably getting sponsorships. You're right. You're making contract deals. You're doing sponsored streams. Like there's a lot of involvement to the partner program. And YouTube, I think YouTube's partner program is similar to that because I stream on YouTube now, and I didn't have to hit affiliate or anything. You just stream on YouTube and you make YouTube videos and you get revenue. Like at some point you'll have to link your account so that they can pay you, but it's not really as involved to just make money on YouTube. Whereas if I join the YouTube partner program, there'd be a lot more involvement. So that's interesting that if that's true that YouTube does make you give up your ID, would people be okay with it on Twitch if it was specifically for the partner program? The problem here is that it's the affiliate program. And the affiliate program is like this. It's the first way to make money off of Twitch. And the requirements are significantly lower. I'm part of the Pokemon problem too. My reasoning is that Fire Red cart got stolen a long time ago. And I like owning stuff. I have a Leaf Green cart. I forgot that I have Leaf Green. All the Subway ads for wraps, $3.99. Black Desert looks cooler than what it is. Crimson Desert looks better, and it's a single player experience. And maybe that was the problem, is because whenever I heard about Black Desert, I heard BDO, and that's my experience with Black Desert is a multiplayer game. Oh yeah, Black Desert is an MMO. This isn't, so it might be that. Yes, yeah, okay. So that's the problem. All right. So yes, I am gonna check out Crimson Desert. If it is a full single player experience, I am definitely gonna check that out. The joke is you're allowed to buy what you want, despite people telling you you're not allowed to, for their own personal reasons. So Greg, what are we gaming today? I'm not sure. I did download I made a new Link to the Past randomizer. I could play Halo. I like Link to the Past because Link to the Past is less of a commitment, right? We get through that in a day or two. I do have Halo. I think Ronan mentioned Halo. Somebody else mentioned something, but I don't think I would do that. So it could be Halo. My problem with Halo is that Halo is a commitment. If I start playing Halo, I'm going to play Halo, and I kind of wanted to play Mario Galaxy next. I just didn't get a chance to buy it. I think I am just going to buy the physical 1 and 2. Crimson Desert is a full single-player experience, and the devs said that there will be no microtransaction or DLC. See, now I'm interested. With that right there, I'm definitely interested. All right, so I'm going to watch those videos today then. I've had some rough back-to-back, this game is rough streams. No, wait. I didn't have back-to-back. I don't think so. I had Kingdom Hearts 1, which was Kingdom Hearts 1, but before that I had Titanfall, and Titanfall was well. Titanfall 2 we did very well, right? Was Titanfall 2 the game right before Kingdom Hearts? I thought it was. Wait, are we dogging on Twilight? Wait, hold on. Who said something about Twilight Princess? Yeah, and before Titanfall 2. Wait, what was before Titanfall 2? What did we play before Titanfall 2 that we had a hard time with? I don't remember. Prime 2. Prime 2. Prime 2. Oh, yeah. Prime 2. We dropped it, didn't we? Didn't we drop Prime 2? Would I play Twilight Princess for SGB? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I would. I have said this, though, when it comes out, whether it's a remake, whenever Nintendo remembers that they have Twilight Princess and they can make people play it or allow people to play it, I will play it on stream. But SGB, yeah, I don't think I would end up doing it for SGB. Don't drop Prime 2. You could scratch the disc. Apparently, I'd be doing myself a favor. Doesn't Matt usually handle the Zelda games? Everyone likes Midna. Doesn't Johnny really like Twilight Princess? Oh, wait. Doesn't Johnny really like Twilight Princess? Everyone loves Midna. I don't know if those are both related. Prime 2 and before that was Sonic Adventure 2. But that was long before, right? Because Sonic Adventure 2 wasn't right before Prime 2. That was a while back, I thought. It's even in her name, Midna. See, I'm rubbing off on everybody. Everybody comes here and they realize how mid Twilight Princess was. They need Twilight Princess, but then it stars Sonic the Hedgehog, and we just make the ultimate middle ground game ever. Still can't believe that they completely skipped re-releasing Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD on the Switch. Yeah, I'm really surprised about that. That is actually, it's kind of crazy that and I had asked this the other day. Isn't Twilight Princess the only game that's not on the system, right? And we already talked about it. We already talked about what it was. Like, there are other ones. There are the DS games and 3DS games. Well, the DS games that have a control problem, right? They haven't sorted out the double screen thing yet. So there's a reason that those aren't there. The Tingle games aren't there, but like, okay. So it really was just Twilight Princess and Four Swords Adventures are the only Zelda games that aren't on the Switch. I'm also kind of surprised that they didn't do Four Swords Adventures. I am really surprised that they didn't bring that game out, considering now you could play online multiplayer, and that's such a multiplayer focused game. I am kind of surprised that never came out on the Switch. We don't have the CDI games on Switch. No, we have what's that game? Hold on. It's the game that came out in the same style. Oh, I have it too. What's the Zelda CDI style game that came out? And it had like a lot of fanfare to it, and then I played it for a few hours. It begins with an A. RZ. Because it wasn't just RZ. It was like Flowers of RZ or something. RZ sure was fine. RZ was... Oh, you know why they don't port the HD version? It's to boost subscriptions for whenever GameCube gets added. RZ was a great game for what it was trying to be. The problem is it was trying to be something that is universally considered bad. Jewel of Faramore, thank you. Connie, no problem. Yeah, RZ was amazing for what it was trying to achieve, which was a parody type game based off of the Zelda CDI games. The problem was those games weren't good, so you were jokingly emulating something bad, and that wasn't really a good idea. I've said before with the Zelda CDI games, I think that they're terrible games. But I think that they've got cool stories and great concepts and fun characters. I would really like to see somebody make a CDI game, like a complete version of the two games that mattered. I would love to see somebody make one of those and actually make it good. Give me good voice acting, good animation, good character movement, good graphics. Like, actually try to... Everybody tries to recreate the bad experience. It's like, no, make a good game. Take all of the assets and make a good game from it. RZ has an official YouTube poop mod that makes all of the cutscenes into YouTube poop edits. Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD coming to Switch 2 they're charging how much? Rip off. It should be $10 tops. Yeah, like those I would say $20. I think for something like a Twilight Princess, I think, all right, Twilight Princess HD, yeah, I'll say $20 for those. But yeah, then you're still gonna get that. They're gonna come out at $40 a piece, and everybody's gonna say they should have been 20. So do people want TP and WW because they were on the Wii U, or they still keep wanting it for every console? No, Draketh, we want them because we've never gotten them again. Right? There's no re-release of Twilight Princess HD. It's not on the store. It's not in any app anywhere. Wind Waker, I think, is on the app, right? $20 for a Zelda game? Yeah. $20 for a Zelda game? Absolutely. $20 for a Zelda? There's no way they'll do it. Yeah, mostly because a lot of people had Wii U. Not a lot of people had a Wii U, but the Switch. Yeah, and that's the other thing is that the HD version, and I think that's specifically what people want. What people want are the HD versions of the game, and the HD version of the games were on the Wii U. That, like I said, a lot of people didn't have, and are probably considered the best versions of them. Radical Entertainment. I saw you talking about this, Ronan. I'll be honest, I don't know what they make. It's hard for me to get excited about them because I'm happy that, Ronan, let's be honest here, in this era of game development, I'm just happy they're not being laid off. But I don't know what they make. So I don't know, like, I hear Radical and I think of an arcade game that came out a long time ago called Radical Bikers, and no one knows what the hell that is. Oh, since you don't know what to do today, I could watch the Crimson Desert videos on stream. It wouldn't take long. No, I'm not going to watch them on stream because I do want to play something. And then there's, depending on how I'm feeling, which I don't particularly think I will do this. So there's a Nintendo event today. And it starts right around the time we usually end stream. It's an 80-minute Treehouse event about the new Mario DLC, the new Mario Wonder DLC, and Pokopia. That's not something I'm going to watch. The Pokopia stuff. Well, that's not something I'm going to stream. I will most likely watch that on my own. Just to get an idea of what... to be completely honest, I'm curious to even see what they're going to talk about. Like, what do you talk about for 80 minutes? Treehouse, it's a basement event. Prototype Crash Tag. Wait, what? Both Twilight Princess HD and Wind Waker HD are still 30 FPS. So maybe they need to up that a little bit. Are you looking forward to Resident Evil Requiem? Not particularly, Hornstar. I have a bizarre relationship with Resident Evil. So eventually, I will probably play it, but if Resident Evil are not games that I get particularly excited about. Like, I'm not going to buy it day one or anything, but I have played most of the Resident Evil games, and because of that, I will most likely end up playing 9 eventually. But yeah, I'm not hyped about it, but it's probably going to end up happening. Which is not a disrespect to anybody else who loves Resident Evil. Like, I acknowledge Resident Evil as a beast of a franchise and a good franchise. I do acknowledge Resident Evil as a good franchise. It's just not something I particularly ever really latched onto. And yet I've played most of them. Most of the numbered games. Yeah, they'll probably be playing the party games on Wonder. They'll probably just do straight up full games. Rosalina's enhanced areas. Okay, listen. I learned something the other day. Speaking of Rosalina, I learned something the other day, and I didn't know this was a thing. I love my Daisy, and Daisy's not going anywhere. But I would have a lot more appreciation for Rosalina if I knew this. Is Rosalina like 7'3"? Is she how canonically, how tall is Rosalina? Is she like 7.5 feet or something? If I'd have known that, see, you're saying 8'7". There's no way she's 8'7", right? She's supposed to be like a One Piece character. It's 7'3", right? Isn't she 7'3"? If I would have known that, I would have been on the Rosalina train a long time ago. Wow. I didn't know that. Next to Mario, everyone looks tall. Ow. Yeah, but wait until he eats a mushroom. I would have been on the Rosalina train a lot sooner if I'd have known she was supposed to be like 7.5 feet tall. Holy smokes. I didn't know that. Greg likes him tall. Hey, listen. Greg likes him tall. Greg likes he likes his 6'3" Samus. I prefer the 6'3" Samus as to the short Zero Suit Samus. What's her name? Lady Demetrice. I still haven't played the game yet, but I've seen enough Lady Demetrice to know what I like. Rosalina's there? Yeah. All right, now we're talking. That means it's best to play Rosalina in Mario Basketball. So you got, if we play a basketball game, you got Lady Demetrice as center. Who do you got? You got Rosalina and Samus as guards. I don't know. Who do we got? Give me. We got. Oh, and we got Daisy and I need another power. I need a power forward for my team. Lady Demetrice as center. You got Rosalina and as a guard and Pauline. You think Pauline is a power forward? Well, no. Pauline could be a forward. And then Daisy is a power forward. Daisy is short. But I thought your power forwards, you wanted them short also. Sam Bayo. Oh, wait. Bayo. Oh, so wait. So if we go strictly Nintendo, then Rosalina would be center. Like Daisy's really short? How short? I want them big. No, I thought for your forwards you want them smaller because they can maneuver better. I mean, wasn't Spud Webb? Hold on. Wasn't he a center? Wasn't he a forward? Center. Imagine. Oh, he was a point guard. Okay, yeah, he was a point guard. So that's what you would want. Luigi is about Daisy's height. Mario's 5 foot, so he's short enough. Are you talking about some kind of RTS? Bayonetta's like 7'6". I don't know about Bayonetta. There's no way Bayonetta's 7'6". She might be center. We'll have to do that one day. We'll have to put. We'll have to build the ultimate basketball team of just the basketball team of tall Nintendo ladies. Part of the reason humans only grow so tall on average only has to do with gravity from birth. She's delivering space with reduced gravity. Wait, she lives in space with reduced gravity. Yeah. Oh wait, is Rosalina a new type? She fully lives in space and it has affected her growth. Rosalina might be a new type, and she is exhibiting magical powers. Are there mechs in the Mario world? Wait. It's Nintendo. So if Nintendo made mechs, would they just be called Fundoms since they focus on fun first? Luca's 8 feet tall. What? Urbosa's got to be 7'5". Or do I just want her to be? Have you not played? Oh yeah, you're right. Bowser's Inside Story. That's right. There is a mech in that. Urbosa got to be like 9 feet. New types aren't live in space. They are humans or born with space forward characteristics and sensitivity. No, but Dragoon, wasn't the logic of new types that being born in space and living in space you will start to exhibit like it apparently wasn't the logic like it removes the limitations of Earth or something, like of gravity? Wasn't that the logic at the beginning of new types that that because they live out in space they are able to grow differently? Shout out to 7-foot+ women, one of my favorite genders. Yeah, I thought that was the logic of new types, whereas that if you were born and live out in space, your body develops differently. Yeah, your body develops differently, so you end up with abilities, like kind of like Space Mutants. Oh, that's more Space Noid type of thinking. Okay. New type Gundams or Transformers. Either way, how do they grow organically? Well, Gundams don't grow. Gundams are mechs with people inside. Transformers are robots. Rosalina is 7.75. Whew. Okay. Oh, Earth has its own new types, but I thought the Earth new types were cyber new types. I thought they were the ones that were created. Yeah, I didn't think that anybody on Earth just developed new type abilities. I thought that they were the cyber new types, which were basically created. I thought that was it anyway. Respect the tall women; they're the best you could get. Cyber new types I knew were different from regular new types, but there are 3 types of new types. Sorry, we spun off into a Gundam conversation really quickly. So there are Earth new types, space new types, and cyber new types. Okay, are new types the humans? The logic flash, they're all humans. The logic flash is that when humans moved out into outer space, the lack of like physical limitation of gravity caused people to develop differently, and then they ended up developing powers and stuff, like psychic abilities, not like shoot fireballs from your hand. That's how I understood it to be, which I actually do kind of like that logic. It is really interesting. Amuro Ray was born on North America. Yeah, but they've also kind of... Yeah, I guess it does kind of count as one, because they've kind of redone that. Remember, like I just watched a video on 0079 and all the different versions of it. And remember, like when the show first started, he didn't really know anything about it, and he got into the Gundam and he read a manual. He's like, "Oh, I know how to do everything." But then there's a different version where he already knew about the Gundam and was studying it. So then when he actually got into the Gundam, he already knew what to do. So there's like different versions of him, sort of. 2 types. New types, which can spawn anywhere, and cyber new types, because new types are better for space, and Space Noids claim they must be related to being in space. Oh, okay. I see. So it's kind of a misunderstanding, effectively. It's like these mechs were made for me. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really. That was the beginning. I mean, one day I'll do that. One day I'll go through all of my thoughts watching Gundam, like watching 0079, because that's a rough. Yeah, wait, Gundam talk. I spun it off into something else. No, we can jump to something else though. What time is it? It's noon right now. All right, so I had a few ideas for what I wanted to do today. Because I think that's everything. I don't think we have any other topics left. And I wasn't really sure, so I figured I would ask you guys. So obviously, there's we done talking about tall video game women. I mean. Executor. If we wanna goon over tall, oddly proportioned women on here, we could just play Rivals. You know? Yeah, look, Executor. I got some more, but I don't want to stop talking about tall women. I mean, yeah, so we could just jump to Rivals and or Stellar Blade. Wait, are they tall in Stellar Blade? Stellar Blade's a game that I wanted to finish. I wanted to get around to it. I never got it. What a great time to come back. So I did download a new run of Link to the Past Randomizer. We could play Halo. I do have Halo. I do have the Master Chief Collection. Yeah, Lady Demetrice from Resi 8 enters the chat. It says, I might have a problem. Wait. Overwatch got some nice talk. Overwatch. I was genuinely interested in Overwatch and trying it out at some point. And then the Overwatch 2 stuff happened. And that was a mess. Now, I think the problem with Overwatch for me, and I'm not going to trash anybody that plays it. It's not even that it's too sweaty. It's that it's owned by Activision. And I kind of don't want to support them in any way whatsoever. And I know it's a free-to-play game, so I could play it and just not buy anything, and it technically isn't supporting them. But I don't know. I don't think I want to play Overwatch, right? I'm not going to crap on anybody who does. But for me personally, it's like, do I want to do that? I played Crash 4. Oh, that's true. That is true. I did play Crash 4. So Warzone is out. I haven't played Warzone in forever. And every time I looked at something for that game, it was in a broken state. New type of spawn anywhere. Simply people more attuned to space travel, but many assumed it was from being exposed to space before birth, but I don't have that much proof. But that don't have much proof. Cyber new types of projects that... okay, stop it. Cyber new project don't not only by the Space Force. Oh, well, also Xeon and the Space North try to accelerate the process. Okay. Warframe is always there. I'm not deep enough into Warframe. I would have to restart Warframe. Yeah, Rivals is getting too sweaty as well. Yeah, that's why. As far as sweaty Overwatch players, yeah, but I play Rivals, so that's not a thing. I'm still near the start. Yes, I was probably like 3 hours in, Lilac, when I first played Warframe, and when I stopped playing it. It would be awesome to see you play Warframe. The breaking news: the Wolverine game just got a release date, September 15th. Accurate? Hold on. Wolverine. Yes, it is. Marvel's Wolverine comes out September 15th, 2026. Wish list now. I was 2 hours in. Now I'm 84 hours in. Overwatch is much worse. You at least have a chance in Rivals. The snowballing in Overwatch is pretty bad at times. Isn't that just Mei, though? Isn't Mei the only one that snowballs? By the way, I could have taken that joke in another direction, and I am not going to. I got my sweat out in my Overwatch placements. I'm good. So yeah, the going back to it. So I wasn't really sure. Or Helldivers. I don't know how people feel about Helldivers. I'm kind of feeling Rivals, but just as far as like if Helldivers versus Rivals, I would rather play Rivals. But I don't know. I was kind of thinking about what I wanted to do today because I didn't really have anything planned, and I do want to play Mario Galaxy, but I didn't get a chance to buy the new one. And I think I will buy it. I think I am gonna get the actual physical one. Yeah, Link to the Past is chill. Like, it's a randomizer. So I always I like to relax with the randomizers, and I feel like I'm still not 100% from yesterday, which thank you, by the way, for the kind words. A lot of people had some kind words to say for yesterday, and I didn't want to, I always kind of worry about stuff like yesterday happening because I don't want everybody to think that there's a lot of bad happening, right? Like I'm going through some sort of issue or something. I was just super tired, and I'm still kind of tired today, if I'm being honest with you. Especially after all that tall Rosalina talk. Yeah, Galaxy 1 and 2 is a good collection. Play Galaxy 1, Galaxy 2, and then Odyssey. Drakath, not seeing it anywhere. Hold on, Drakath. I have a link for you. Hold on. Here. Copy link to post. There you go. I'll put it right here. It's just on Blue Sky. It's on Blue Sky, but it's Sony's Blue Sky. Play Galaxy 1, 2, and then Odyssey. Yeah, I don't know. Here, actually, you know what? I am kind of, yeah, it's chill. We know bad days happen. If you play Odyssey, don't dice yourself. What's this? Don't dice yourself. Force yourself to 100%. No. I've already done that, Dragon. I've done the 999 moons, and I've done every level. So other than the darkest side of the moon, I have no interest in doing that again. To be completely honest, I don't know why I did it the first time. It's not like I'm a hardcore 3D Mario fan. I was playing it and I was having fun playing it, so I just kept doing it. I will say Sonic Mega Mix Mania until you eventually say maybe. Which one is Mega Mix Mania? Which one is that one? Galaxy Collection would be a cool product if it wasn't $60. What's this? You don't want the invisible cat? I don't know why so many did that. Yeah, I don't really get it. Oh, it's a Sonic Mania mod. Oh, okay. Maybe I should go back to Sonic Mania. It's been a while since I've done that. All right. I think I'm feeling Link to the Past today. I think we'll do a Link to the Past randomizer. And let me do that. That's probably what we'll do. I don't know. I hate it because I'm also kind of like, I want to do a Link to the Past randomizer, but then how about this? How about we do a Link to the Past randomizer, and then at some point we stop and maybe we get a couple of rounds of Rivals in before we call it that. Depending on who's here and who wants to play. Maybe we'll do that. LTT is Link to the Past is a game that always cheers me up. I mean, it's a feel-good game. I will get you to play Warframe one of these days. Ronan, how about this? I will promise, Ronan, I will promise to dedicate one stream to playing Warframe. I will start from the beginning, and then I will spend the day playing that. And from there, we'll go and see how we feel. Also, Warframe, is it on PS5? I have it on Steam. And I think I would rather have it on PS5. Greg's, yeah, it'll be my shortest stream. It'll be a 2-hour stream with 1.5 hours of conversation. And it's like, all right, well, I tried Warframe. Warframe is on everything. Is there cross progression? Is there any sort of, because I think I had it on Steam before, and I'd be curious. I mean, I wasn't really far, so. PC, PS5, Xbox, Switch, Android. And it is free to play, right? Okay. There is cross progression. Okay, good. Have you played a randomizer seed for a game? Oh, have you played a randomizer seed for a game that was easier than the base game? I've had clean runs of Link to the Past. So some of those runs were easier than just playing the base game, just because I got everything pretty easily. Final Fantasy, the Final Fantasy IV randomized one that I played, I don't know. I think I got kind of lucky with some of the characters, so that wasn't too bad. Other than that, I haven't really played too many randomized games. So, but I have had runs in Link to the Past that were easier than the base Link to the Past. I've linked all my accounts to my PS5 account. Did they add crossplay to Helldivers yet? Or not crossplay, cross progression? I guess they're never going to add that, right? They're just never going to add that. I don't know. Now I'm just sad. But I made myself sad thinking about that. Because I'd really like to move Helldivers over to the PS5. But I don't want to. I'm like level 18. I don't want to lose all my stuff. Just. Okay. All right. So why don't we do this? Why don't we do a Link to the Past randomizer? So give me a minute. Let me get this set up here. And I think it's that one. Hold on. Load game. See if this is. Oh, I gotta move this too. Hold on. We're still gonna keep talking. So if you're here for the chats, no worries there. Is that this one? Yeah. Nope. I can play Rivals now, but I have to go later. Oh, if you want to do community matches. Start with Rivals. Back to some. What's this? 2FA stuffs. 2FA. Two-factor authentication. Once again, to say it here now, I finally ordered an Ein Thor. Waiting will suck, but I'm very excited. Stone. Then we'll play another time then, because I don't think I want to do that right now. Oh, Ba-Zero. Oh, the last random question. What is the door behind you to your right? Was it a closet? This one's a closet. And there's a door over here that is my basement. That's going to my basement. Ba-Zero, that's what I wanted to talk about. That was the other thing. So they're remaking Evangelion again. I think it's a remake, right? It's not a continuation. It's gonna be a remake of Evangelion. But the cast of like makers is ridiculous. I saw a breakdown this morning and I was like, oh my God, which of the two is where you're hiding the bodies? If I told you, I'd have to add you. So, no. What do basements look like? I ask as an apartment complex user. Basements are where all of your stuff is. It's your hot water heater, your home furnace, your electrical box. It's everything. Oh, it's not a remake. We just know it's being written by Yoko Taro. It's Yoko Taro. It's like the music and stuff. I didn't think of that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got a really interesting group of people behind it. So it's interesting what kind of product we'll get at the end. I'm also just kind of like, could you just like release it again? Like release a full version with the good audio and I don't know, like, do we need more Evangelion? Does there need to be something else? Are we going to get like an Evangelion prequel? Oh God, we're going to get an Evangelion prequel, aren't we? That's exactly what we're going to get. Okay. All right. So I think we're good. I think we're good there. No? Right? Is that good? Where's the... Okay. Hold on. Try to rearrange my setup here, and it's kind of feeling weird right now, so... All right. So let's switch this over. Yeah. Call me when Rei and Shinji get together. Until then, pass. I wonder if anybody's done the Shinji get in Avengers Doomsday. Shinji will get in the robot in Avengers Doomsday. All right, let me see if all my buttons are set up or if I have to do this again. Oh, there we go. I mean, he's seen Rei naked already multiple times. I don't know. What are we doing? Sylve. Nope. 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 Are there, none of these are backspace buttons. No, there we go. That's it. That's our name. Also, don't make Shinji a sex offender again, please. I feel like I've done this before. Yeah, like, I don't know. Just make the Blu-rays available and it's like the Panzer Dragoon situation. You guys see the thing for Panzer Dragoon 2? They released a demo for, we should have done that today. They released a demo for Panzer Dragoon 2 and it looks like ass. It's so bad looking. Hey, you're in this game? Yes I am. Got my own little sprite. Thank you, Experiment, for developing this sprite for me. Yeah, I don't know why it's such a mess. I mean, granted, we haven't seen anything for the game in forever. Listen, I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was out. Because we hadn't heard anything about it. Is this assured? Oh my God, thank you, Bow and Arrow. I actually really appreciate that. Wow, getting the bow early actually really solves a lot of problems. Key? Hook shot! Really? All right. A Greg to the past. Oh, this is huge. Huge. Yeah, you already win. Bow means I can clear dungeon 1. Hook shot means I can get around faster. Big ult! Oh, you know what I got hooked on watching? And I had one today too. These YouTube videos of Marvel Rivals, but it's just the ults. It's just like hitting ults. Oh my, I don't know why that's so addictive. Wish I could let Eva die with some dignity. Oh wait. Oh no, this should be the key. Oh no, he's got the key. Oh, that's another big one. All right, I have to just use arrows. I just like interrupting ults. I had a game yesterday where I interrupted Scarlet Witch's ult 3 times, and I could feel it getting personal. I could feel every time they would show up, and I was like, we were near each other, I was getting hard attacked. And I'm like, okay, at some point, it got personal for them. I think it might have been the 3rd one. I hate talking about Rivals because I don't want to play Rivals, but I also want to play this because I do love this game. Whoops. Oh my God. Wait, this is the God run. This is the God run because now we can get the 3 chests down here too. Talking about Rivals is less stressful. I don't know. You know what I'm getting better at too? Or it's coming back to me anyway? Healing. I've been healing more in Rivals now. Mostly because people don't want to flex and they don't want they don't want to do anything else. Mind you, I'm only on quick play too. Right? I haven't done comp. Oh God. Oh, that's the key. So then what's the other chest? Elicited said you mean voice messages happened to me recently. Okay, is that normal, Executor? Is that normal? I had somebody do that to me once in Fortnite where I got a voice message on my Sony thing and it was somebody complaining to me. And it was a grown man. It was like a grown man saying that he thought that I was harassing him or something, and that he was gonna report me to, like, it was crazy. Is that a normal thing that people do? You can leave voicemail. Connie, I didn't know either. I had a message and it said you got a new message, and I thought, oh, this guy sent me like an angry tweet or something, or like a post. And no, it was a voice message, and the guy was mad about it. He was mad about me killing him. Respond back, cry about it. No, I don't want to respond to any of that kind of stuff. Normal, no. Common, yes. That's insane. I have been so mad at a game that I have slammed my hand down and worried that my hand was broken. I have never been so mad at a game that I needed to send somebody an angry voice message. It's true. I was that man. Oh, Jeff, are you here? Like, is the reason you come to the stream because you're waiting for your chance to get revenge on me for killing you at Fortnite 4 years ago? All right, so there's one chest down here. Yeah. Oh, this is funny. I actually don't have a standard weapon to attack them with. I've had racial slurs thrown at me through messages, like voice messages. From someone playing Overwatch. Overwatch makes sense. Yeah, Fortnite does kind of make sense too. Oh, you know what I should be doing? I have the hook shot. Were these mind-controlled soldiers or Ganon's troops? Not mind-controlled. I wouldn't say mind-controlled. I would say misled. They probably didn't deserve to die, and yet I have killed them. You know, every time I'm down here, at least one of these guys gives me 20 rupees if I kill them all. I'm kind of an a-hole in Overwatch with a certain tank named Wrecking Ball. People shit on League for being toxic, but somehow this is normalized in hero shooters. Oh, no, it's not. Stone, kind of like somebody said, it's not normalized in the sense of it's okay. It's normalized in the sense of, yeah, okay. If you told me I was playing a game and somebody was so angry and toxic that they messaged me somewhere, I would say, is it League or is it Overwatch? That would be my instinct. I had one guy outright say, I bet your dad... Oh my God, that was on Dirt 2. I mean, they just... but hero shooters are a lot worse about it. Animal Crossing New Horizons Switch 2. Wait, what? It's real sweaty? Wait, Animal Crossing New Horizons? Is it sweaty? Is there a sweat to that game? Hello? Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Wait, Connie, now I'm nervous. Are you making a joke? Or did they announce... Hold on. Now I'm nervous. Or excited. Oh, okay, Connie. Holy smokes. I thought Nintendo announced that they were doing that. I was about to freak out. Though with Switch 2 voice chat. Oh, that would be the most toxic experience. I am getting a lot of bombs right now, and this is really great. And that's why you want bombs down here. Otherwise, you have to come back. All right, so let's see. Watch this. Sword 1, 300 rupees, silver arrow. Watch this. All right, so that's a regular rupee. Sword 1. That's some arrows. I kind of got that right. And the map. Okay. You know what? Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it. Everything about how Zelda's house has a literal rat infestation. I'm more concerned with the fact that Link's house didn't seem to have a bathroom. Yeah, don't play the lotto. Voice memo hate mail has been a common thing since the 360. It started with Halo and COD, but I've had them in FIFA, Final Fantasy 11, 14, Dirt, Grid, basically any multiplayer game that can have a sweat in it. So basically any multiplayer game, because every multiplayer game can have sweats. Steam Next... Oh, Steam Next Fest is that going on now? What is wait, Next Fest, is that like a direct? Or is it just a sale? Oh, you know what I bought? On PS5, Ace Combat was on sale. So I $15 and you get the full game and the Top Gun Maverick DLC. So I did buy that. I thought about playing that today too. That's crazy. Oh, it's an event specifically for demos. Okay. Oh my God. Wait, now we can beat Dungeon 2. So that's there. All right. So normally I just go right back to the town. Or I go to the town first, and then I start moving around, but... let's see. So we can actually get there from here. All right, so now all I need is the boots. I would like to have the boots. There's this one. Oh my god, wait. This is amazing. Yeah, I saw Prime 2 at Kingdom Hearts. Let's just this here's a treat just for you. That's kind of the truth. It's the best prequel of all time. Wait, which one? Episode 1, The Phantom Menace? Best prequel of all time? Ah, there we go. Oh, Link to the Past. This is what you meant. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. Oh, damn it. All right, so we'll go back down and we'll go to the town. Oh, no. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Look, average Rivals fan. He's mad at me. Yeah, Yoko Taro writing Evangelion remake. This is going to be wild. Like, and we don't, but the thing is, Wing, we were talking about it earlier. We don't know that it's a remake per se, right? We just know that it's a new Evangelion thing. What if for all of this, it's going to be... Have they done this yet? Have they done like a chibi Evangelion, but, you know, like it's chibi style and they're in high school or something? So not there. So here. Yeah, it's currently listed as a new project. I still need to watch the prequels. They're excellent movies. They're excellent movies. 2B shows up piloting Unit 1. And that. Arrows. Bombs. Lamp. Huge. Yeah, the game really is just like, all right, we're just going to... We saw you struggling recently, so we're going to throw you some gimmies. It just hooked me up with a bunch of stuff. I think the only thing I need now is a sword. That's the thing, though. I don't have a sword. And the mirror. So they definitely want me to go to Death Mountain. They definitely want me to beat the Desert Palace. You don't need the sword? At some point I will. Piece of heart. Yeah. More bombs? Because I'm not getting enough of those. Oh, Cape lets you get around that. One of the big hearts. Hey, I'm just happy with what we've got so far. Also, if I get the mirror, they want me to go to the Dark World. I feel like they want me to go to the Dark World and beat that relatively quickly. Maybe more about him as a creator. I just hope he won't become the next Kojima, glazed to high heaven and not realizing how much other people contribute to Drakengard and Nier. I mean, does Yoko Taro have a reputation for that? For being like really weird? I mean, yeah, you're right. Kojima kind of got on some sort of high horse. Or at least that's how it feels, right? It feels like Kojima's oh, I'm too good for all of this. Have you ever No, I've never actually seen the guy. I don't think I've ever actually seen Yoko. Every time I hear Yoko Taro, the only thing I think about is the moon face from Nier Automata. The face, what's the face with the big smile on it? That's what I always think about. Is that not even the right guy? Or the right game? Kojima needs a manager. Yes, but Yoko Taro is funny. That does go a long way, too. It does actually go a long way. That's the story. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually seen him. I think that's it, because there's nothing down there. No, one of these has something. This one. Hey, all I know about Yoko Taro is he really likes women, and I agree with him. More bomb. This game is bomb crazy. He did a collab with Final Fantasy XIV during Shadowbringers, where the raid series Nier. Oh, is Nier? He snuck a leg wear that rounds out and and then spent the year begging them to allow him to make the series end with deleting people's characters. Oh yeah, that would be insane. It's funny. Oh. Yoko Taro is funny weird. Kojima is weird, which is better than David Cage, who's creepy weird. Will I run out of bombs? I probably will at some point. When I fight the Helmasaur and I'm throwing bombs at it left and right. This is the big rocks, right? Oh, no rocks here. That's that. I need the hammer for that. Okay. All right, so the boots are... Imagine if the boots are up on the shelf. Oh, I thought they were the boots. All right, I can do this without the sword. Yoko Taro is famous for his games having multiple endings, with one generally considered the true ending, erasing your entire save date. Really? Yeesh. All right. I'll take it anyway. Still can't find a video where Yoko Taro and an associate of his were promoting t-shirts, and then he tries to rip the shirt off the guy and it cuts him. Wait, really? And it cuts to him holding the shirt and rolling on the floor. Oh, so he's like is he like the weird guy? Yeah, weird, yes, but not an egoist. So he's that guy. So he's the one that's like, hey, look at it's Yoko Taro. Let's see what wacky thing is gonna happen. Is he that guy? Yeah, he's wacky. Whoa. And we all just kind of have to deal with it. Very eccentric. He loves what he does. Okay. All right. I think my only problem with that is it gets boring after a while. And you're like, all right, what weird thing is he going to do this time? And everybody's just kind of like, can we just not do a weird thing? Oh, he's not an a-hole like that? Like, he's not Jared Leto bad, right? That's mostly what I'm worried about. That's my line. Is he Jared Leto bad? I mean, I assume nobody is Jared Leto bad. That's actually really huge. Oh my god. Oh my god, this cave was insane. Look, I doubt it. Yeah, no one is Jared Leto bad. Holy. And when questioned about 2B, he said, and I quote, "I just love sexy ladies. By the way, I saw what Blizzard was doing about Overwatch corn, and all I have to say is, please send me any and all 2B art and renders." I mean, so yeah, it does sound like he is. Someone who loves his job, right? Let's call it that. All right. Give me a minute. Let me run to the restroom, and I will be right back. Eccentric is the word. Ooh, that's a good word for it. That's a good word for it. Eccentric. I think when we hear about, you're right. When we hear the word eccentric, we're usually like, all right, so he's weird, but he's not toxic. You know, he's not, none of it comes from a place of weird for the sake of weird. It's just he likes things that we consider weird. So that's a good way to put it. I kind of like that. Oh, he also openly said, my wife draws porn to my characters. I love her so much. I do like that. I do. I mean, yeah, because usually it would be like, oh, you're a weirdo and a loser or whatever. And this is like, oh, look, my wife's in on it too. Haha. Oh, no. Damn it. Oh, wait, I got the armor. Hideo Kojima is normal. It's the people around him that are the issue. Hideo will put funny things in his games because why not? But the gaming industry treats him he's a lore genius, and he stands on his weird pedestal. That's interesting. So do you think, Ronan, all of the negative about Kojima, so you think it's more related to how people view him, like this pedestal that people put him on? So then when he does these things because he likes doing these things, it turns into Kojima's a weirdo and it needs to be reined in. Would I want to do an SGB, like a side-by-side race of Link to the Past with John? I would do that. Yeah. I would absolutely do that. I feel like that's something that would probably be a charity event more than it would just be an SGB video, but I've done it. I mean, I've raced him in Super Metroid. I would like to do, if I did anything like that, it would be a Link to the Past race. Or a randomizer race. I want to get my feet scanned. Okay. Hey, yo. Now what's happening? Death Stranding 2 is a cutscene where the MC gets into a fight with the pizza guy. How was Death Stranding? I only know Death Stranding by reputation, and even then I don't know it very well. How is that game actually? Is it actually a decent game? You know, everybody calls it like UPS delivery simulator and stuff, but is it actually a good game? Pretty good. I think part of the issue is Kojima has good ideas, but when allowed to run wild, his ideas lack stability. Kojima can get pretentious at times, but internet perception does exaggerate him tremendously. There we go. It's an acquired taste because it's a delivery game. A river beat up Ronan in Death Stranding, so it's at least entertaining to watch. That feels like it's entertaining for either all the wrong or all the right reasons. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's a game that never really, you know what I get from a Kojima production, right? When I see a Kojima production, you know what I tend to get for it? And tell me if this is accurate or not, or if this is what everybody else thinks. I feel like gamers are about to have a very, and I guess this is this the word that somebody just used? Yeah, Stone. I guess I have to steal your word there for a second. It's kind of like David. Is it like David Cage in the sense that, all right, I'm gonna play this game, and it's going to be so full of itself. It's gonna be so pretentious, and it's going to the game is going to think of itself as the best game ever. Like, does that make any sense? Is that what I get from those games? Like, look at this important statement that I'm making. I got that way with Detroit. Detroit Becomes Human. I like Detroit Become Human, but I did get the sensation of silver arrows. It insists upon itself. I did get this impression of Detroit Become Human. Like, look at how important this story is that I'm telling you. And it's like, it almost feels like the game is telling me that, and I don't even know why. I still think Death Stranding is kind of dumb, and I don't see the hype. Now watch as I throw a bucket of water on the mob outside and put out their torches. Kojima is not that. Okay. I love getting super arrows in Detroit Become Human. It's great. This is going to be... Watch this. First of all, 20 rupees right there. I'm going to throw this fish in there, and the fish is going to give me 1 bomb. Watch this. 1 bomb. Imagine the fish gives me the next sword or something. Okay, that wasn't a bomb. While the internet perception exaggerates him, Kojima also embraces that perception they make of him, which is kind of a good thing, right? He kind of like allows the joke to be on himself. I feel like the Wii U is to the Wii what the Switch 2 is to the Switch. It's not the Game Boy Color situation. The Switch 2 carries all the Switch 1 stuff, but has its own distinct stuff too. But that's the Game Boy Color. Is what you just said not applicable to the Game Boy Color? One of these has a cave. Kojima understands his fan base. More than I wish there could be someone who could some of his ideas, I'm guessing, rein in. Like a leash that could be yanked when he's starting to lose the plot a little. Oh, not at all. I've never got that from Kojima's game. David Cage games are 102% that. They even have that 100%, 102% that, even though they have the depth of the shallowest puddle. Veto some of his ideas. Okay. This guy, right? Oh wait. You know what? Just for being smart, I'm only gonna I'm gonna take 2, and then I'm not gonna take any more. You jerk. The Game Boy Color is not enough of a jump. The Wii U and Switch 2 are also next-gen systems. The Wii U, Switch 2, sure. So wait. So the Switch 2 is enough of a jump. So are we going to separate Switch and Switch 2 at some point? Kojima had Raiden from MGS2 come back and forth as a cyborg ninja that does a windmill, while 2 Metal Gears are attached to its legs. Oh my god. Kojima also didn't make a weird, creepy collage of the star of his game and then put a naked model with of a real person on it. Wait, what? Hold on. I need context there. What the hell just happened? Oh, so I was going to say, so when we calculate like Switch sales, we are okay. We're going to separate Switch 1 and Switch 2? Or are we just going to say the Switch family of systems? Yeah, I'm sorry. I kind of lost the plot there with that discussion. Oh, I can't get in there yet because I don't have the book. I was gonna go right to the Desert Palace, but I don't have the book yet. So I guess I have to go to the first palace. Whoops. There you go. You're sure they'll be considered separate? I don't know. Whoa, look, a shiny. Oh, shiny. They're never purple. Dead. Like, they should be considered separate. But you know how it's going to be. It's going to be like, oh, wait, the Switch family of systems. There we go. Whatever gave the PS2 better sales numbers a better look. Damn it, Jim Ryan. I told you not to get in here. I think I'll shut the stream off so I can play Sonic Triple Trouble. I mean, you could just have us on in the background. Oh, no. Oh, wait, I don't have a sword. No wonder I'm getting hit. Oh, but later, Flash. Have a good one. All right, so now I can just go right to the first palace. Because now I have everything to be in there. Oh, wait, not yet. I've still got some other stuff to do. I want to hear the sweet music, though. Yeah, you're right. Are you playing that Triple Trouble mod that John talked about? Yeah. Is Link to the Past on a Nintendo Music app? Good question. Oh, Mario, I know it is on there, too. Though, Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. Made it to the NSO app. It's not like Kojima doesn't do weird, freaky stuff in his games. Oh, wait. Kojima did have half-naked women in MGS5. Justified it. She breathed through her skin. Oh, quiet? Yeah. Despite the end doing that in full Gilly in MGS3. And then shame gamers with "you will be disgusted with yourselves. She's not eye candy." Then proceed to have multiple shower and foot scenes. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, thrust her ass into. So wait, is this MGS5? I just need to know so I buy the right one. It's 5. Okay, so I needed to know which one to buy. I mean, you know. Can I get anything up here? Yes, I can go to the river guy. The character's name is Quiet. There. Yeah, I got it. I've seen it. I've seen images. Oh no, I can't go up there yet. It's always the quiet ones. Oh, yes, I can go up there. How dare you sexualize Quiet like that? Yeah, oh, and he was not joking. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of insane that you think that that's... Haha. Game has many problems, but man, Quiet ain't one of them. Is she at least a good character? I think that's what always bothers me about those sort of eye candy characters. It's like, I don't mind eye candy characters. I just want them to be good characters. She's OP. What? 50 rupees there. Isn't she like a super sniper? Okay, hold on. Because I did think about that. And I do want to ask you guys, because you're going to know better. You're going to know better than I will about this. Metal Gear Solid. The collection that came out that I guess, I don't know if it had some problems, but they fixed it. Is that worth playing? Do you think that playing Metal Gear on stream, and I know it's a stealth kind of game. I know that but it's built to be a stealth game, so I feel like that's okay. Do you think Metal Gear 1 would be a good stream game, or is there just too much that I shouldn't get involved in? 5 is not stealth. Okay. I still need to get those collections. If you like Metal Gear, well, I mean, how would I know that I like Metal Gear Solid unless I play Metal Gear Solid? So, like, I played Metal Gear on the NES, but that's it. If you can't find the PS3 HD versions, yes. And what would be the best way? Metal Gear Solid. I'm talking specifically about Solid. And what would be the best way to play it? If I wanted to play it, what's the most optimal way to play it? Metal Gear is a stealth game where you can go guns blazing. So I might like it. I'd say it's worth a try. Metal Gear is a good stream game. I get the MGS Volume 1 collection. How much is that right now? And is that a Sony? Tell me this. Is that a Sony game or is that a Nintendo game? And what I mean is, I feel like I should play it on Sony, right? I feel like I should play that on PlayStation. Volume 1 is 1, 2, and 3, or you can buy them separately. No, it's on all systems, but I feel like it's something that I should play on Sony, on PlayStation. Switch 2 version now runs as good as the others FPS wise. So yeah, maybe that's a Sony purchase no matter what. It is that one. Yeah, to me, MGS is a Sony game. I feel in spirit it is a Sony title. Oh, come on. I don't get that logic. It's a Sony game, just feels weirdly limiting. What I mean is like the legacy of the franchise kind of makes you want to play it on a Sony system. Final Fantasy, for instance. Final Fantasy is an interesting one because like Final Fantasy 4 and 5 and 6 and all of that stuff. A lot of people felt like, oh, that's a Nintendo thing. I should play that on Nintendo. That's where they were originally, and I should play them there. Whereas 7, a lot of people would say, that's a PlayStation experience. I should play that on a Sony system because that's where I played it. It has less to do, Dragoon, with, like, it's better here or there, and more just, this was, like we talked about earlier how, like Microsoft playing things, Call of Duty, right? We talk about Call of Duty, and a lot of people said, oh, when I think of Call of Duty multiplayer, I think of Xbox 360. Obviously, you can play it anywhere. But when you first get into the game and the Call of Duty experience is on Xbox, you kind of feel like that's the Xbox experience, is to play Call of Duty. Like, it's almost like the authentic experience. If you want to have the authentic Final Fantasy IV experience, you should almost play it on a Nintendo system. If I want the Metal Gear Solid 1 experience, I feel like I should play it on Sony. And it's not a question of whether or not I can or can't. It's just, that's kind of where I should play it. Zelda game. Let's say Nintendo, for whatever crazy reason, maybe they were drunk that day, decided we're going to make the newest Zelda game and we're going to put it on every console and PC. But where are you going to play it? Right? Where, if you're going to play a Legend of Zelda game and it's available everywhere, where are you most likely to play it? Probably Nintendo. It's where your fan base has been the entire time, and it almost just feels right. Metal Gear Delta isn't a bad remake, but for the price, I would recommend the collection instead. It doesn't change much from the original. On the system I use the most. I never felt that. I play a game where it's most convenient for me to play. The idea of buying it for PlayStation just because its legacy makes the whole point of porting it feel silly. Whoa. Outside of nostalgia and just wanting to see the original and it being cheaper, I would also recommend playing Metal Gear Delta in place of 3. It is 1-to-1 3, but with modern systems. See, that's enough to make me want to play Delta. It's kind of like where you can eat spaghetti with chicken nuggets, but it'll probably feel weird. But meatballs feels fine. All right, now we can go to the first palace. We didn't get the mushroom. Oh, I don't have a shield. Why do I keep doing that? Yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is. It's more like somebody said. It's more of a vibe situation. It's more of like, oh, for instance, we joked about, we talked about Halo earlier. You can play Halo on PC. You can play Halo on PlayStation now. But Halo kind of feels like an Xbox thing, right? Doesn't it feel like, oh, if I'm playing Halo, I should probably have an Xbox. It feels right. It feels right to do that. Like you're right, Drag. You're not incorrect. I'm not saying that you're incorrect that, oh, just because, yes, just play it wherever it's more convenient for you. Play it with what you have. It's not like if you don't have a Sony system, you can't play Metal Gear. So nobody's saying anything like that. It's just when you talk about, yeah, this sounds like console wars talk. I mean, it's not, because console wars imply that Nintendo is the best, Sony's the best, Xbox is the best. Barely say that with a straight face. it's more just, I don't know. This is where I tie the experience to. And you say console wars, Dracus, but don't PC gamers do the same thing? One more heart piece? Damn it. PC gamers do the same thing. Like when there's a franchise that's been known for being on the PlayStation, on PC, and then it comes out on console, a lot of people say, it just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. Other than the controller aspect, because obviously the controllers make things feel different. This way. This way. I always end up going the wrong way here. This really is a agree to let you think that. This is me. It's fine. No one's attacking you. No one's getting attacked. No one's giving you a hard time or anything. Just trying to explain my position is all. Whoa. There we go. PC Master Racers are the most annoying of them all. I excuse me I like just putting a game in and it just works rather than having to worry about every minute spec of my computer to see if it'll run properly. Yeah, like there's a reason for it, but you know, as far as the OG console wars go, they were definitely the worst. Oh, can I? Nah, damn it. I'm attacking meatballs on spaghetti for sure. PC Master Race sounds like a kart racing game. Spaghetti Metaphor is more like eating the same plate of spaghetti on a different plate, but the spaghetti's quality hasn't changed. No. The spaghetti's quality hasn't changed. But instead of eating it off of a plate, you're eating it out of a bowl. There, the book. Okay, now the game wants me to go to the second palace. There it goes. Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. I will go this way first. Yeah, because we're not talking quality, we're specifically talking about feel. So yeah, I feel like that would like this is not an argument. It's a taste thing 100%. But I don't think it's a taste thing. I think if you're he's right. If you have the same food but you eat it a different way, is it the same food? And like, yeah, it's the same food. It definitely is. But there's still something to be said about the sensation of how you're eating it. Why are you putting spaghetti in a bowl? That's a noodle container. Oh, you know what? Or a cup, right? If I get a plate of spaghetti and I put the spaghetti in a cup, in a big cup, is it the same food? Absolutely. But does it feel weird that you're eating it out of a cup? It kind of does. Gran Turismo with an Xbox controller or a Nintendo controller. A Mario game with a mouse and keyboard. Like, all of those things are still the same experience. They're still the same game. But it feels so different to be playing it in that way. You're trying to trigger Italians? Yeah, that's all. It's just there's something to be said about the sensation of doing it a certain way. While Crash and Spyro were Sony, it feels better to play them on Nintendo. That's interesting. But I don't think the console difference is like going from a plate to a cup. At least here, more of a different kind of plate. But yeah, that's why it's fine. It's fine that we disagree. That's okay. Yeah, Gran Turismo with an Xbox controller is Forza Motorsport. Yeah, it's just such a fascinating concept because I don't think that we're alone in thinking that. I think that there are plenty of franchises out there that we say it's weird. I mean, was it not weird to see the Halo logo or Halo come up in a Sony event in a State of Play? Why should that be weird? Except it is. It is strange. it's not strange in the sense that this is terrible. It's just strange in the sense that, wow, I never would have thought. And that's kind of where it is. Same pizza, different plates. I guarantee you'll get customers say, excuse me, I'd rather have a ceramic plate. Haha. Because Halo is the Xbox mascot. And yet, if you played it anywhere, it would still be Halo. But it feels weird because it doesn't feel like it's where it's supposed to be, quote unquote. I guess that's what I think about with that stuff. When people say, you know, I feel like I should play it here or there. Sure, yes, you can play it anywhere you want to. But if you want the quote unquote authentic experience, it almost feels like, maybe I should play this somewhere else. I don't know. It's such a strange kind of thing that we get into our own heads. Are we infighting? I mean, I'm not trying to infight anybody. But I'm not gonna be quiet about my opinions on a stream where I'm trying to we're trying to be entertaining and have fun conversations. I'm not gonna sit there and I'm not gonna sit down and shut up because it bothers people. With all due respect to the other streamers out there, I'd be a terrible streamer if I did that. What's this? I feel you should take a look at that sign you showed us a bit ago. Oh, what you're overthinking? No, the relax your overthinking really only applies when you're not relaxed. That's why if I was getting legitimately worked up, I would say, all right, let's jump topics. Let's switch something else. But I'm not legitimately getting worked up. I just like having goofy ass conversations. Oh, can I not kill them right now? What's up? Oh, wait, I have to use these. Look. Hold on. Aha. Oh, wait, I have the lamp. Goofy ass conversations. I don't think Goofy has much of an ass. Well, that's Disney's fault. That's not our fault. That's Disney's fault. Like Uncle on Cardboard Labo VR headset. Whoa. That's overthinking. If the game doesn't change at all, it don't really matter unless it was an exclusive series. Well, that's what I'm thinking of. That's why, like Draken, you're saying, unless it's an exclusive series, which Metal Gear was. Metal Gear Solid was an exclusive system. Or an exclusive franchise. Well, it was initially, right? Do we already have we already have the silver bow and arrow. I already have Latimer, look at my setup here. I got 2 swords, the second armor, both arrows. We are set on this playthrough. Of course, this is where it all stops, and now we don't get anything that we need anymore. Wait, where's the other dungeon theme? Kind of like the Halo pasta argument, except if you split spaghetti like that before you boil it, you are a psychopath. Oh, the breaking. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you know what's funny is a lot of discussions really start like that. But Metal Gear wasn't an exclusive franchise. It was on Nintendo before it was on Sony. Except, and I've had people I've had people distinguish this for me because I actually didn't realize that this was something to be said about Metal Gear anyway. Except, Solid is not all of Metal Gear. There was Metal Gear before there was Metal Gear Solid. So all of the stuff that people talk about with Metal Gear now, a lot of the time they're really talking about Solid, because Metal Gear Revengeance, right? Is that what it was called, or something? Revengeance, or whatever it was called. That's not technically a Solid game. Whoa! I forgot I set up all of the bosses to randomize. I can't win this. Wait, I can't win. I'm dead. I forgot I set the bosses to be different. I saw the graphic change and didn't know what was happening, and then I saw the boss. I have no way to win this. All right, so we take a death, right? Because we don't, nothing we have is going to work, right? Oh, here, I'll use this. Oh, never mind. Was it Twin Snakes? Same story. All right, so we can't fight the boss. All right, good. It warped us. I'm sorry, that was all intentional. It warped us out. So that was intentional. Ghost Babel is technically part of the Solid series. Ah, in the US, it's literally called Metal Gear Solid Game Boy Color. Oh, yeah, you're kind of right about that. See, now who's overthinking it? You guys are starting to argue with each other. It has no outlet. It never does. Ow. I keep doing that because I don't have a shield. Ghost Babel's not canon, though. It would be like playing Astrobot on Xbox. Yeah, it would be fine, but it feels weird. Yeah, and there's a lot of friends. Yeah, you're right. Astrobot would feel weird. Listen, at the end of the day, you're gonna play the games you want to play on the systems you want to play it on. This is more just about the sort of feeling of it. And it does feel kind of weird. Like if I went back and played Super Mario World, but I played it on a PlayStation with a PlayStation controller, is it playable? Of course it is. But it's still going to be weird to do it. It's still gonna, and I don't mean, and maybe that's the difference. I don't mean weird like this feels wrong. I mean weird like this feels weird. All right, so now we can do the Desert Palace. Haha. Bad point is that Solid wasn't exclusively on PlayStation, just mostly. So although now it's multi-console. I mean, Final Fantasy. What's your Final Fantasy system? If you said, it feels right to play Final Fantasy on this system. You know, Final Fantasy VII, when 7 Remake came out and then eventually Rebirth. People said, "Ooh, that should be on Sony. That's a Sony game, right? It's Final Fantasy VII. It's a remake of Final Fantasy VII. That should be on Sony." Except Final Fantasy up to that point was on Nintendo. So wouldn't Nintendo be the one that's more accurate? And I know it was only on Sony for a while, but I think Acid connects to the OG Metal Gear, but not to Solid. PC is my current Final Fantasy platform. The mainline Metal Gear Solid games were PS exclusive, and I'm not including the remake before Twin Snakes was brought in, which was initially a PS exclusive. Not to mention Twin Snakes had some sort of weird problem where a lot of the discs broke. Oh yeah, Vigilant, we saw it earlier. Switch, not because it feels right, but because I mostly use my Switch. Again, that's fine. I feel like if I will shelve this argument after I say this. I feel like you're assuming that everybody's kind of attacking you for it, and no one's attacking you for it. No one's saying it's fine. You're right to play the games on whatever system you want to play them on. There's just a vibe that people like to have when they play certain games. When I play a Gran Turismo game, I want to be holding a PlayStation controller. It's nothing wrong with doing it any differently. It's just kind of where people are. 7 was only PlayStation for a long time. Earlier Final Fantasy, sure, 7 through 9 are mostly PlayStation games, and they're PlayStation games to me. But as a franchise, if I were to go by, well, it was here first, then it was Nintendo first. I played 2 on 360, so again, this argument doesn't work. Yeah, and actually, Draka, you make a really good point. What happens, and 7 is the same way. What happens when you did play it on a different console first? What happens when your first Forza experience, and you get into Forza and you love Halo? What happens when you get into Halo and you love Halo, but your only experience with Halo was on the PlayStation? Right? Obviously, that's going to be different for people. Which do you buy it on and why? So I wanted to explain that I'd never even thought of that. 7 and 8 weren't PS exclusive. They had PC releases at the same time, but we think PlayStation when we think 7 and 8. Whoa. I don't know. It's just you're kind of like staunchly defending the point, like we were saying you're not right, and it's like no, we don't. That's not that. All right, I'm probably just over. I'm over now. I'm overthinking. Now I need to read the sign. Every time I think, there we go. I always think those 2 torches need to be lit. Oh my god. People shouldn't be judging you how you play your games unless you're playing games on a Samsung smart fridge. Actually, hold on now. Samsung smart fridge, that's not a bad idea if you're playing Doom. Whoa. I mean, it's eating sushi with a fork. Woof. Yeesh. I eat sushi with a fork because I've grown in a country where all food is consumed with fork or spoon. So, okay, because like you discuss about it, but at the end of the day, you shrug. Yeah, Ba0. That's really where I am. And I feel like I worry that I need to explain that more, but at the end of the day, you're just gonna play what you want to play, where you want to play it. I've said a few times before, it's weird to me, sure, but I never tell you or anyone to play and have fun where that would be lame. I think novel is the word you're searching for. Playing on a game system that I would never originally have been feels novel rather than weird. Yeah. Novel is a good way to say that. All right, so I'm going to jump topics here really quick because somebody brought it up and because I'm not really a person that knows anything about this stuff. So you said eating sushi with a fork, which I immediately oh my God. I immediately recoiled at the thought of. I'm also not a big sushi eater. I am kind of interested about sushi though. So for a culture or coming from a culture that is usually pretty strict with their rules. What is the rule with sushi? Are you supposed to eat that with chopsticks or your fingers? Because it seems like either way is fine. But then when you talk about anything else, right? When you talk about eating ramen with a fork, like full-blown ramen with a fork, a lot of people will go, I don't know about that one. But if you eat sushi with your hands or with chopsticks, everybody seems kind of fine with that. So, like, what's the rule there? Sushi in a bowl? Chopsticks unless you're a child. I don't know. Sushi in Japan is eaten either way. So the real rule is either way. There's just a stigma about eating it a certain way, I guess. When I went to Japan, everywhere we went had forks, and no one judged us for using them. Eating sushi with hands is fairly common. So that's kind of an interesting thing because I don't eat sushi, so I don't know what the rules are. And bear in mind, for anybody that thinks, if you think I'm overthinking this right there, no, is it this one? It's always this one. Okay. Bear in mind, this is the same culture that says if you put your chopsticks down the wrong way with your rice, you are insulting our ancestors. So I'm definitely not the one over. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm definitely not the one overthinking it. That is the butter sword. We have the most powerful sword in the game. I cannot. This is the greatest run ever, I think. This one. I always wait for this room to be done, and you don't have to. Nobody better lay a finger on my butter sword. I don't like the idea of raw fish or fish in general, but one day I will try. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way with sushi. One day I'll give it a try. I don't know that I'm particularly there yet. And legit sushi, not, what's the other thing called? Maki rolls? Like the rolls? I don't want that. Whenever, a lot of the time when people say I'm going to eat sushi, they want rolls. And I don't think that that's technically, like, technically it's a kind of sushi, right? But it's not actual sushi. All right, we got to be careful here because I actually have no idea what boss we're going to fight. Because I forgot that I set the bosses to randomize. I'm like you. I tried it, and yeah, no. Oh, wait. I don't like... What's this? What somebody said? I don't know. Oh, in before... Can you imagine Ganon pops up right here? I think it's the room after this. Oh, no. Oh, wait. These guys are easy mode. Silver arrows? These guys are dead. Oh, I missed! Oh, my dad made us some sushi as part of chef school stuff he did, and it was fine, but also, I can't believe it's not butter sword. A sword of butter is the most No, KH, it just, the master sword is blue. The third sword is red. I can't hookshot over there, can I? I think I always try this, and I know that you can't do it. And then the strongest sword is yellow. But the third sword everybody calls a lightsaber. And the fourth sword everybody just calls butter. Because it looks like you're swinging a stick of butter. Was going to say, if the question was how to get into sushi, start with a kappa roll, just cucumber. I also don't like cucumber. Excalibur. I think that's my problem. I think my issue with sushi is that it's kind of my issue with burgers and stuff. Right? Like burger on a bun. Right? Awesome. Sounds great. I didn't mean to kill that guy. What I don't like is all the other stuff. I'm not a lettuce and tomato guy. I hate mayonnaise or whatever sort of special sauce they have. Like, I don't like pickles. I don't like anything I can't stand the smell of. And I don't like the smell of pickles. I don't like the smell of most condiments. I don't like ketchup and mustard and stuff. I don't like the smell of it. All right, so where we go? Now we're not on the mac and cheese thing. There's no point in being on the mac and cheese thing right now. All right, so I can't go there. So now I can go to Death Mountain, but I don't have the mirror. What else can I get here? No, not that. What's Draketh, I'm a picky eater. I always have been. Always have been. All right, so I'll need that one. Oh god, I'll have to finish Desert Palace or what's it called at some point. Where else can I go here? Just Death Mountain? Death Mountain. Have you had egg on a burger? I don't like burgers. So, no? But no, I'm a picky eater. You're something else. Yes. No, Draketh, you sound like you might have preferences. I'm an actual picky eater where there's a somewhat limited pool of the things that I like. I've always been that way. The idea of not being okay with putting chopstick on rice upright is mostly because it looks like burning incense, which is what they do at funerals. But the reason I brought that up is because I know why. I know why you're not supposed to do that. The problem is there's a bunch of things that are like that, right? You're not supposed to put your chopsticks across your bowl. You're not supposed to have them sticking up out of the rice. You're not supposed to leave them in the bowl. You're not supposed to rub the chopsticks when you get them. Like if you get the cheaper ones, like the disposable ones, and you know they have little splinters on them and stuff, you're not supposed to rub them. Like there's 100 things you're supposed to not do with chopsticks, and half of them are related to because it looks like you're at a funeral. Which way am I going here? Oh, I have to go the other way. Even in the U.S., it's considered rude to just leave your silverware on the plate. Many just don't enforce that. And yet I've never heard that. If somebody comes to take my plate, a lot of the time it's instinct for somebody to put their utensils on the plate because they're dirty. It's all going to the same place. And yet there's this whole logic that, oh, no, you put your fork on the plate, so you must hate us. No! Ow. ARFD is what they call people with really restrictive food habits. What is that? What's this? We won the war, so I think we should decide what's wrong. Wait, what? Americans eat sushi wrong anyway. You're only meant to dip in the soy sauce and eat once and eat. Americans tend to multi-dip to soak up more sauce. I mean, but it's so delicious. Well, I guess. Well, soy sauce is delicious. I do like. I have grown to like soy sauce on food. You know what I haven't tried yet? I haven't tried soy sauce on eggs. I heard that was really good. Adult restrictive food disorder. Is it adult though? Because I had it since I was a kid. I just kind of brought it into adulthood. Yeah, I've talked about it before, so it's not really a problem to talk about it. I mostly just. Do I want to go over there? Oh no, I don't have the hammer. I've been this way for so long, and I've learned how to manage myself around it. I've learned how to. I'll tell you the one thing that I have learned more than anything, when it comes to it being a picky eater. I'm kind of curious as to what you mean by picky eater. If we're not in the same boat, because most picky eaters, like the legit picky eaters that I've talked to, we like and dislike most of the same things. The thing that I've learned most about it is to not talk about it, because when I go somewhere, especially like a restaurant or something, and the conversation is like, what are we gonna have? The worst place I encounter it is anywhere where there's no menu. If you go to like a wedding or something, or some sort of event, and it's a catered event, you have to eat what they give you. And I've been to catered events where I don't like anything that they're offering. So then I eat something small, I drink a lot, not alcoholic, and then I just get some food later. I've learned not to talk about it, because when you talk about it, it starts to become, all right, well, let's make sure you're fed. I think this game is irrelevant. Oh no, okay, this is a good one. Soy sauce? I used to worry about talking about picky habits, but I come to realize that if someone's going to judge me for that, they'll judge me for more than that. No, it's not a judgment issue. It becomes a, oh no, he doesn't want to eat anything that's here. He's going to starve to death. So we have to get him some food. And it's like, don't worry about it. I have lived like this the entire time. I know how to go somewhere where they don't have food that I like and just be okay. But it turns into like, we have to take care of you. We have to make sure you're okay. We have to be good hosts. It's not even the host. It'll be the people at my table. It's not like it's the people throwing the wedding that are trying to get me fed. It's the people that are at the table that are realizing, oh, look, he's not eating his chicken breast stuffed with mushrooms. There must be something wrong with it. We have to make sure that he's okay. It's like, no, I'm fine. Just, I don't like this stuff. A random thing of meat from his coat pocket like Luffy. Not pulling out random food, because I do think that might be a little bit disrespectful. But I have done I'm going somewhere where I don't know what the menu is going to be. So I'm going to eat now. and then I eat right before I get there. And that way I'm not lying when I say, oh, I don't want any, I'm not hungry. I actually did eat before I got there. Proper basic manners. Says it was something he learned in one of his many jobs as a young man. The issue is kind of the opposite in the U.S. We just decided that manners shouldn't be enforced because we don't want to force people to do stuff, and I think that has a negative impact on society for sure. Not saying we need, yeah, Japan's definitely the other extreme. I mean, the other problem is also that, okay, really? Hang on. Okay. The other problem starts to become that, oh, well, I'm being disrespectful, right? They through this event, they had the generosity to invite me, and it would be a disrespect for me to not eat the food, which some people do feel that. Some people do think like, no, you should be eating it because it was offered to you. It's like, no, I just don't like it. If I don't like it, I'm not going to eat it. Oh, later, Rank. Have a good one. I've encountered the situation and learned to tell people I'm fine. It's just going to be an issue. If it's going to be an issue, I'll let you know. Yeah, it wasn't easy to reach that point. All right, so that's money there. I can't warp because I don't have the crystal yet. I don't have the eye. Or the mirror. I need the mirror. What's over there? And I don't have the boots. All right. All right, so I need to figure out different places that I can go. With this item pool, what can I do? Because I can't get up there without the mirror. I might need to search around a little bit more. Yeah, I really wish people understood that my pickiness isn't being rude and that I will go out of my way for people to not think I'm rude. So I come up with a whole scenario. I have a whole cycle of what I do when I'm going to go somewhere where I don't like the menu. Cemetery cave I can't get to. I can't see what's there yet. And I don't have the boots. I can't warp anywhere. I got every item in the Desert Palace. I can't go there. I can't make it there. Nothing was in that cave. Oh, wait. Is that what I have to do next? Nothing, I can't finish there. Oh. I don't have the Moon Pearl yet, but I might have to go and defeat Agnim. I'm a picky eater, and that the only fruit I can eat is apple. All others only in juice form. Most vegetables I can eat. Only lettuce, onions, and carrot if in a salad. Don't like peppers. Don't like fish or any other stuff like shrimp. Only eat beef in a hamburger. Cakes and ice cream only if chocolate, strawberry, or vanilla. Okay, that's proper picky. I do appreciate that. That's a pretty decent picky. I'm interested in only beef in hamburgers. But you like lettuce. So what's on your burger, Draka? Let me ask you that. What's on your burger? Here. You have a burger. What's on it? Is it just lettuce and meat? Is there cheese? All right, so I can't. Oh, wait. You know what I can do? I can go this way. I can go this way. Meanwhile, it looks somewhat appetizing. I'll take 5, please. For years, even my own siblings would laugh at how picky I was. Till one day, my dad looked and said, "If he's hungry, he'll let us know. As long as he tries the food, I'll never be upset with him for not liking something." And even after all these years after he passed, I remember that and keep it in my heart. I'm allowed to say, "I don't like it. I'm good." I can go this way. Haha! Because there are some big chests down here, and I want to see them. Here. this way. One of these has to be the Moon Pearl. Oh, that's good. Oh, fire rod. All right, we can almost finish that dungeon. Cheese, lettuce, onion, bacon, ketchup, mustard, mayo, and funny that when I was a child, I used to remove the pickles from the burger. Now straight up ask other people if they can give me their pickles to put on my burger. Pickles, yeah, pickles, I can't. I can't with pickles. It's the smell. It's such a pungent smell to me. Oh, damn it. So how do I? Can I? Oh, you can throw it right through the rock. All right, one of these has to be the Moon Pearl. Hammer! There we go. Oh my God. Wow, the hype caves were hype caves indeed. I love pickles. Yeah, I can't. Standard onion texture, but what I learned is use onion powder when cooking. Onion, garlic, I like a well-seasoned dish. Yeah, I'm the same way. I can do a lot of seasonings. All right. So that's good. So we got the hammer. That's huge. What was this? Oh. Smell is the reason why I can't eat cauliflower or tuna. Cauliflower has a smell? Tuna, I'm the same way. Cauliflower has a smell, though. Like tuna fish in a can. I can't with that. It just stinks. All right, so we got the hammer. So the hammer changes things. We learned to use powder things and stuff I don't like when cooking. Because now I get the flavor and the benefits, not the texture I don't like. Yeah, I'm a big texture guy. I was always that way. Okay. So how do I... Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm not done here yet. Or... Am I done? Oh, my God. Yes, I can. Why do you call it tuna fish? Like, there's another tuna to get confused with. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. A Lilac. I will say this, though. Whenever someone talks about tuna, I assume they're talking about the fish, right? The fish itself. Or like sushi. When someone says tuna fish, I automatically imagine the shredded tuna in a can. So I don't know if that's what that is. Where you're meant to, it's meant to sort of imply a different product. Because whenever I hear someone say tuna fish, I immediately think of the stuff in the can. When someone says tuna, I just think it's just tuna. Like it's like the fish that you use for sushi. In Finnish, the word for tuna fish also has the word fish in it. So that's there. I think there's another chest here, right? Isn't it this way? So we're not the only ones that do that then. Oh yeah, we've done the U in words before. What's your favorite color? I'm not super picky, but I marvel at people who can just raw dog onions. Unions? Wait, and bananas and most fruit are not my friends. Whoa, wait a minute now. Easy. Hey, Time Flux. Easy with that banana. Easy with the banana thought there. You might get in trouble. Whoa. So there's... the U.S. attempted to de-Britify themselves and remove the U. They made themselves more faithful to the original. Oh, wait, I think I can go this way. Gets me to the top, right? Yeah, up here. You know what's funny? I never thought about Lilac. So the whole, like, British pronunciation or spelling... Oh, God damn it. all of that's really interesting to me because growing up, there are a bunch of words that I used to hear for things. And as I got older, I realized nobody really used those words. What I come to find out is a lot of people, like a lot of those words were British words. What's that thing that the water comes out of in your kitchen? Oh, wait, I can open this. Can I? Oh my God, wait, I can do this whole dungeon. The tap. Anybody else? What's that thing that the water comes out of in your kitchen? You call it the tap? Wait, the water comes out of your sink? That's a problem. Faucet. Has anybody here, Ryan, has anybody here grown up using the word spigot? Which I can't stand because it sounds like another word. I grew up knowing that word. Apparently, that's not an American word. Is it clockwise or counterclockwise? Yeah. I grew up hearing all three because of Britcoms. The spigot is the outside of the faucet. That's what the part is called. Spigots are like the outside of the faucet for me. So yeah, like that's the part. Is that the part where the water comes out of? I grew up using that word all the time. And as I got older, I realized, oh yeah, that's right. Oh, I can't open this yet. Uh-oh. We're stuck. Hold on. I have to reset. Oh, wait. This is our first turn into the Dark World, so we can see where we have to go. So we're going to have to... We got to beat Skullwoods. Because I want to get the... Well, we might not have to beat Skullwoods because I want to get the extra item. Oh, God. Ice palaces. We're going to need to do that. Aluminum is also the original British word. The creator decided he wanted to be more in line with other elements. Is that where aluminium came from? That's where aluminium came from? What a mess. All right, so hold on. I have to save and quit. Not the outside of the faucet. The one outside your house you hook a hose to. That's the spigot. Oh, really? Where do I want to go here? Mountain cave. I need to find sanctuary. Well, now I have the hammer, so now I can do other things. I can go other places with the hammer. Let's go here. As a European, we look at your guy's faucet strange. Oh, that thing in your house that gets hot when it's cold outside. You turn the heater on and the thing gets hot. Radiator or radiator? Is it rad or is it raid? I don't know what a radiator is, but I think that's probably just a bad American pronunciation thing. I think it's ray, like a beam, like radiate, because it radiates heat. But people always said radiator, and they looked at me weird when I said radiator. This is what as a Brit, what do you call these? Oh, this is because we call them dinner rolls. I forget that there's something else. Yeah, because it radiates heat. That's rad. Oh, we can go here. We have about 50 names for it based on where you are. Yeah. My dad just called it a hose, not as well. No, the hose is the garden hose. That's the thing there. I'm talking about the thing that you screw the hose into. Discord postponed the ID thing until the later half of 2026 when Drakith, when they will either quietly initiate it or they will quietly shutter it. They'll say, "Oh, second half of 2026," and then never do it. Oh, I need the magic powder. Damn it. Good old Link to the Past. Yeah, sure, sort of. Okay. Sorry, I saw something weird on my screen. All right, so there's nothing here. Now that I have the hammer, what can I do here? Does the hammer give me the ability to do anything else? I can go and beat Agnim. Hammer give me access anywhere else? No, no, no. 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 The mushroom's up top. I could use the boots too. That. All right. I think we just have to go and beat Agnim and see what happens. Hope for the best. We gotta hope that we find the moon pearl in there, because I don't think it is. I'm trying to think of other areas that I can get stuff. Oh, you know what else I can get that I didn't realize? Damn it. I should have done that while I was up there. Hold on. That's right. We're going to cheat. We're going to warp Mountain Cave. I forgot that we have the book and the Master Sword, so now we can read the obelisks things, and we can get the spells. Or the items, anyway. Spigot refers to the valve itself. It's different than a sink or faucet because those have independent handles for shutting off the flow of water. A spigot has a shut-off valve. Oh, okay. So you're saying the spigot is, like you said, it's the outdoor thing. So, well, wait. Those have independent handles for shutting off the flow of water. A spigot has a shut-off valve directly on it. But your bathroom sink does have that. Your bathroom sink is one solid piece that goes in. It's got both valves on it. It's got both of the knobs and the thing. It's all connected. And wait, doesn't the house have that too? When I put in a new faucet, doesn't it automatically have everything attached to it? What am I doing wrong here? Because I can't go this way. Oh, I know. Okay, hold on. I know what I'm doing wrong. So it's funny seeing people have trouble pronouncing his name when it's clearly Aghanim, like you're doing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Aghanim. Drac, is this one of those things where, sure, that's most likely the correct answer, but I've also never heard the game say it. Oh my God, that rock was about to annihilate me. Okay. I have to go up and around because I don't have the moon pearl yet. It's no. Koss, Jerry. It was pronounced Jerry. All right, can I get a fairy out of here or a heart or something? I'm not getting a lot of hearts, I've noticed. And I have yet to get a fairy from an enemy. All right, so now I can go this way. For that poor bastard has to return to a new voice in a new voiced game, which would be a surprise. All right, so I can go this way. And I can get to the dungeon also. Oh, so the moon pearl's gotta be in there. There's no way the moon pearl is anywhere else but in there. And now we can do this. Rupees. Oh, there we go. That helps. All right. Part of the definition of spigot is the length and how short it is with a shutoff valve. Again, it's the part itself that hooks up to the inner pipe. A faucet or bathroom sink is an extended piece. Also, looking at your guys' faucets, it always felt strange that you guys have different knobs for hot and cold water. The Nordic faucet, for example, has one handle You raise it vertically to control the strength of the water. You turn left for warm and right for cold. We have those here. We do have those here. I never really like those. I like having separate knobs. I feel like I have more control over it when I have separate knobs. And I'll tell you where that is very, very true. It is in the shower. Whenever I get in the shower and it's one of those like, oh, when you start it here, it's hot, and then you turn it all the way around, it's cold. Like, no. Give me hot and cold. Let me tweak the knobs myself. Hope you enjoyed your Spigot fun fact. I did. Okay. Oh, wait, I don't have a key. Yeah, so wouldn't that be? I've seen these sinks before, by the way, Lilac, and I cannot stand those sinks. If you think it's weird to have hot and cold on separate valves, at least they come out of the same pipe. That right there is ridiculous. And one of the stations that I used to work at when I worked at my last job, one of them that was their sink. Their sink was like that, and it was the stupidest thing. I could not get around it. There was another word. There was I mean, there were more, but there was another word that I used to use, and it fell out of vogue, and I realized that, that's like a UK word, and I don't remember what it was. Being cold on left hurts my brain. Oh, cold being on left. Oh yeah, you're right. That's even worse. Whoa! Oh! Come here. Come here. Right here. There you go. Oh, wait. I don't have the big key. Oh, it's on the other side. God damn it. Hold on. Spigot needs an attachment for the hose, a.k.a. the threads at the end. Yeah, there was a word that I used to hear and I used to use it. And then when I realized people stopped using it, I tried to find out what it was, and it turned out it was a UK term. Oh, damn it. Yeah, for the life of me, I can't think of it. I don't know. Oh. Not, damn it. Oh, no! No, faucet wasn't it. I don't know. Well, spigot was the word because faucet was the word everybody else uses. Use spigot as a faucet, but it's not. But it's technically not one. Ugh. Ah, damn it. Oh, no. Ah, it keeps sort of working. Hold on. I think I can do it with a bomb. Love those skins because of how stupid it looked. Wait, which one was that? Was it the word loo? No, we never learned to use the word loo. That was never something in our vocabulary. I don't know. I can't remember what it was. I just remember there were words that I used to hear all the time, and they were just kind of normal to me. And there was stuff that I used to see, too. You know what my house had? Growing up, my house had this thing. And I didn't understand what it was. Ooh. Hold on. I'm going to do this the boring way. The British phone adapter. It looks like an electrical plug, but it had 4 prongs on it. And I think that was for connecting your telephone. But my house was so old, it still had one. Oops. 2, 1. There you go. Haha. Oh. Woo. And this should be the big key down here. Oh. Haha. Knocked out 3 zones and 6 special zones. You know what? You know what's interesting? Oh, damn it. Flash. Wait, Flash, I thought you were leaving to play Triple Trouble. Flash, was it you playing Sonic Mania earlier? Ben, that I talked to, he was just playing Sonic Mania on his 3DS. Is that something that just came out, or just huge coincidence, I guess? That won't travel past the screen, but you will. Oh, no! Stream topics are everything, and especially today, the kitchen sink. I mean, they usually are, but... Can I be honest, Koss? If I'm gonna... That's a fan-made port. Can I give you a little bit of real talk here? And this is gonna be probably one of the weirdest things I'm ever gonna say to you guys. I love talking about weird stuff. I love the conversation when it just goes all over the place. I get a big kick out of it. But I always do kind of worry. I always do. I mean, I over worry about everything, but... Whoops. But I always do kind of worry that, like, is this weird? Is this too weird? Is this like, all right, stabilize your conversation a little bit. Like, it's such an overthinking thing, and yet I always kind of do that. Like, I always figure people come in and they're like new people, right? Somebody sees me streaming something and they're like, oh, let's check this person out. We've never watched them before. And then they come in and we're having this weird conversation about sushi that turns into a Gundam conversation, that turns into a Transformers conversation, that turns into a, if robot had better feet, would you be hot about it, right? And I don't know if there's a sensation of I like that it goes everywhere, or my God, settle down for a second. How many of us here have ADHD? I'm pretty sure I do. I'm like 95% sure I have every symptom of ADHD, but I don't get myself checked out for it. Oh, wait, damn it. These are closed, aren't they? Oh, that's closed. Damn it. All right, I'm going to wing it. I'm going to go up here and hope for the best. Who's here? What boss is here? Oh, wait, they didn't randomize them. Hey, have you watched your nephew streams? We're fine. I don't know. I overthink. What am I looking at right here? Okay. Sure. Oh, no. Oh, that's for looking at my eyes. Excuse me, buddy. My eyes are over here and over there for some reason. Well, they had to randomize something. New fear unlocked. Whoa, that's creepy looking. Oh, God. Hey, Spider. Heads up. You're still on Just Chat. Oh, crap. Hold on. Hang on. Hang on. I got to change that. Actually, I don't know. Did we just say retro? I usually just go retro for this. Thank you. I completely forgot about that. I see everything, Link. I mean, it was only going to take 2 hits anyway. A lot of older houses still have them due to how we got hot and cold water from different pipes. Hot water is in the tank in the loft, and would be prone to bacteria like Listeria. So for safe drinking water, cold came from. Oh, okay, all right. Change the topic to irrational fears. That's why they separate them? Okay, that actually does kind of make sense. Because one place that I did see the faucets separate like that, they did have a separate small tank for hot water. All right, so what did we get from there? Nothing of value other than, well, the moon pearl we got outside. So we didn't get anything, but we needed the crystal. So... We still don't have the quake spell, so we can't get into, what's it called? Oh, so now we have the moon pearl. So we can beat Jerry if we want to. Or we can go to somewhere like Dark Palace. Actually, you know where I'm going to go? I'm going to go to Blind's Fortress. Yeah, I'm also going to cheat. Death Warp. Let's go to Sanctuary. Then it just remained a traditional building practice, but in modern houses, they tend to have one faucet with dual taps. Is this a randomizer run? This is a randomizer run. Absolutely. You know me. I love a good randomizer run. And Spider, this is like the God run. We started out getting a whole bunch of stuff. I already have the level 4 sword. Go to Sanctuary. We're going to fight Diablo. There's a game I wouldn't mind playing again. Diablo 3. I also wouldn't mind playing Diablo 4, but, you know. There's still no offline version of Diablo 4. Okay. Oh, I need to finish. Oh, no. Wait, I can go get, what's it called? Hold on. I can go get the pedestal item. It's really a problem with Diablo 4. There's always that feeling of, I want to play Diablo 4, but I wouldn't mind picking that up again. Diablo 3. Like buying it again to play. I love 3. When I played it, I thought it was awesome. I never played the other ones. I never played Diablo 1 and 2, but I feel like just physically they're a different experience. When I look at, like, visually, they don't look like an experience I want to play. Oh, wait, I can't get this yet. I can read this, though. Just Couch Cash. Move right along. Square Enix released their updated version of Final Fantasy VII on Steam just now. Wait. Really? 2 is worth playing. As for 1, well, watch my stream archive of it. Resurrected is a more challenging game, but still worth a playthrough. And the stories are all connected to those games, right? Are they all connected? Like, you can play 3 without playing the other ones, because I sure did. Oh. Updated, it's basically just a console port. Is there a slurless cut? Wait, what? You can play Diablo games without really... No, yeah, I played Diablo 3 and I enjoyed it just fine. What I'm curious about is, like, if I played 1 and 2, would I have a... Like, would there be a consistent story experience, or are 1, 2, and 3 just separate games? I'm still not used to your new early schedules. Oh, yeah, Marcos. Well, I appreciate you being here. Battle scenes in Final Fantasy VII and the PS1 original and every other version of 7 run at 15 frames, but on the Steam it's up to 30 without altering the game's speed code. Oh! Do you not remember in 7 when you chose to climb the stairs when you storm Shinra on disc 1, Barrett says, oh, wow, I actually don't remember that. Does it really say that? Wow. I didn't remember that. There we go. That's what I needed. Tifa says it's a Barrett. Oh. Yeah, I actually don't remember that. That's kind of wild. Sign of the times, I guess, right? Well, then I refer back. I refer back to one of the greatest. Yeah, it was the 90s. I refer back to my favorite response to that kind of stuff, which was always the Looney Tunes Warner Brothers response that said, we understand that these cartoons are could be deemed insensitive, but to present them any other way, like, right, like you don't want to act like they never existed. Yeah, it would be Erasure. The Warner Brothers, I always love that statement because Warner Brothers released it a long time ago. And it's kind of accurate. I actually do kind of agree with it. Like, sure, a lot of that stuff nowadays would be considered insensitive, but you also don't want to act like it never happened. Frame rate issue is only on the Steam version. The GOG release doesn't have this problem. WB still censored. Well, that post that they had posted was years and years ago, so I'm sure they've got new leadership now. They're also trying to clean themselves up because, you know, it'll make them look more appealing to Paramount when they buy them. Fallout 4 Switch 2 is out, and reports say it's pretty good. It has 3 FPS modes, 30, 40, and 60. 60 seems to run very well, but looks less good to maintain that. While many saying 40 FPS mode is the perfect balance. 40? Oh, so I have to, I'm going to do this. I have to cheese this. Yeah. I think you have to cheese that because there's no way to get him back. Sanctuary. Because then now you end up with him. I mean, you accidentally released an older version of that release to Steam, and the intended stable release was on GOG. I wonder what the logic will be behind it. I think I would respect companies so much more. Ironically, even if it's a lie, I kind of would respect companies more if they were just like, oh, I'm sorry. We actually didn't mean to do that. That was a full-blown mistake. It's like, I think I'd respect you a little bit more if you said that. Got her. So we'll bring him in. We go out. We go back in. And bombs. That was a waste of time. All right. So now we can do Dungeon 4 unless we want to also explore a lot. Yeah, I kind of want to explore. All right, so let's go. Let's warp back to the Dark World, and then we'll explore the Dark World because we haven't actually explored there yet. Oh, the D6 pad I bought at the swap meet. Amazing feeling controller. Highly recommend getting one. I don't know. You're right, Marcos, by the way. It does resemble... It does remind me of the Dreamcast controller. For some reason, the Street Fighter controllers were the ones that I thought of first. Oh, wait. I can do Skullwoods. And I have to do Skullwoods. No, I don't have to do Skullwoods. Skullwood has a pendant. Thanks for bringing me back to a job I love. Wait. Have these bombs and perish. As he goes back to making bread. While the PC version of Diablo 3 is the go-to, I don't mind the console port of Diablo 3 either. It has some neat things to it, like a dodge roll button and unique camera angle for the Act 2 boss. For the console version? Because that's also a thought, is which version would I play? I played it on PC originally. It's modeled after the Dreamcast, even came with the VMU adapter. Which I think is just where the wire was on those Street Fighter controllers. I'd say PC, but console isn't too bad. Because that's where I played it before. And it's so funny because I'm not a mouse and keyboard person, but I played Diablo 3 on PC and I loved it. You can get a Ganondorf mount on the Switch version of D3. Ooh. Big key? There we go. And I think there's another chest down here. Yeah. No. Oh, God. Some genres are straight better with a mouse. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed it. I think Diablo 3 was my first time playing a mouse and keyboard game at all. I don't think I'd ever played one before. That's a thought. I have to check how D3 runs on the Switch too. Is there a reason you would want it to be better? Let me ask you that. Is there anything wrong with D3 on the Switch where you'd want the Switch 2 version to work better? Anything else here? No? Okay. Like, was it a bad performance? Did it take a while to load? I don't imagine that's the case, but... Not to me. I think it ran fine into one. Never heard many issues about it. Haha. I'm liking the Kirby. Okay, pick it up. What's this? I'm liking the Kirby subreddit I'm liking the Kirby subreddit that we as fans are starved and unloved because they're finally spacing out their releases. Yeah, where is all of that? Oh no, we're not getting anything. Like, you got 9 things in 3 weeks. Chill. Okay, I really could use a heart right now. It's been 2 months. Kirby's dead. I mean, that does sound like Nintendo fans. People will debate that you shouldn't remove the line. It's a sign of the time, but also it was never a proper translation of what Tifa says. Yeah, she just tells them to shut up and focus on climbing. But 7 was actually localized and translated by a single person. They were on such a tight budget and time limit, it never managed to get a full team, which is why there's so many errors and nonsensical lines. But Uncle, they wanted 10 things. Damn you, Nintendo. Us Mario RPG fans are starving. I don't know. You just didn't. Oh, damn it. I don't know. You just didn't like the last. Well, actually, how was the last one? Brothership? Is that what it was? How was that game? Or do you mean actual Mario RPG, the franchise? In which case, you'll eat nothing and you'll like it. That's what Nintendo says. Yeah, Golden Sun fans are just in the grave. Whoops. Now we get into the weird category of games like Tactics, where the OG English script isn't very accurate to the Japanese script, but people are like, it's good that they changed it. Golden who? See, I wonder how much of it is mixed up though, right? Because the Tactics thing is basically the whole script. Whereas this Final Fantasy VII thing might just be that one issue. So I don't know how different the rest of the script is. Earthbound fans... what? Earthbound got new stuff? You got Earthbound on the NSO. What more do you want? Earthbound wasn't even good anyway, so what's the... Someone might... I feel like the Earthbound feels like a franchise where I have no reason to think this, and yet, if somebody met me on the street, they'd probably attack me. God damn it. Yeah, Earthbound got new stuff. Deltarune? Hello. That's the guy that doesn't like Earthbound. Get him! I got you back with Earthbound. Whoa. Aha. What's this? Uncle Truly has chosen violence today. Haha. I'm mad because you all rage baited me on Kingdom Hearts. You were like, you should play Kingdom Hearts. It's good. Shadow, rating with a party of one. Welcome, welcome. One day we'll just have Salt Stream. One day we'll just I'll just unload, just rage constantly. What makes it difficult, the industry turned the narrative from please have some empathy towards the people working on these projects to please understand we had no choice but to give you butchered product for non-butchered money. I mean, to be fair, it usually is a bunch of people that aren't game devs behind some of the worst game dev development out there. Or game dev choices. Whoa. Oh, Mario Kart World 6-hour stream? I would pop a blood vessel by the time I made it to the end of that stream. No, but seriously, seems like every year another pop-up store comes. What do you mean pop-up store? Hold on. Wait, did I miss something? We don't have the big... Oh, we do have the big key. All right. Oh, we don't have a small key. Rolling around at the speed of... And I'm in last place again. Oh, this is actually kind of interesting. Wait. So she's not here because the bosses are randomized. So when I find the dungeon that has her, I wonder if I'll just fight blind or if I have to find her. That's right, because I'm doing all of this to go and rescue the girl, but... You'll fight Blind Dwarf. Earthbound counts. Oh, Earthbound constantly keeps popping up in stores in Japan. Oh, they're always celebrating something, and they're about to do it again for the anniversary. Oh, you're saying that, like, Earthbound always gets celebratory stuff. You mean like how Pokemon's 30th anniversary got these cool little logos for every Pokemon, and yet Zelda's 40th anniversary is just a joke? Like, I know we have the rest of the year for them to do something with Zelda's anniversary, and there's a bunch of anniversaries this year. Can we get something, though? Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Oh, will this work? Oh, there we go. Oh, he's all blue. Uh-oh. You know what? I'm going to do it. Oh, my God. I'm one hit away from death. Woo! Speaking of Kirby, there's Kracko. Hold on, it is Kracko. It's gotten to the point where some arguments have become templates. Iwata was memed for saying, please understand. Apology posts became a collage for games being incomplete. And Square has not meeting expectations and missing code. But none of them miss their price tag. Yeah, what do you think is the best? What do you think is the best joke for that? Oh wait, I forgot I have this set up too. What do you think is the best gaming joke? I mean, we've already discussed one of the worst ones, which is this is an Xbox. But all right, so wait, so where am I going now? I didn't get anything of use out of that. You know what I still don't have? I still don't have the mirror. So I can go south and go. All right, so now I can explore a little bit. I like please understand as a concept. Will it run Crisis? Ooh, Will it run Crisis? That's a classic. It's sad because I feel like Will it run Crisis isn't really viable anymore. Because now things have gotten so much better. I do love how Nintendo hasn't said anything yet. People are like, Zelda's dead. Nintendo hate. It's just, no, you know what the problem is, Dragon? Because I didn't realize this. I think what is the actual release date of Zelda 1? I think the problem is that they passed that. And they still haven't really said anything. What is the actual release date of Zelda 1? I feel like the internet at large for but will it, yeah, can it run Doom? Can a blank run Doom? Wait, Lilac. All right, I'm going to be annoying here for a second. Who's focused on Pokemon? You said they so focused on Pokemon. Who? Yeah, first Zelda was February 21st, and not a word. Like, that's kind of a bummer. Nintendo, why is it that whenever Pokemon does something good, it's good on Nintendo? But when they do something bad, let's not forget, that's Game Freak. This is like he's your kid when he's good, when he's bad. Yeah, he's your kid when he's bad and my kid when he's good. Like two parents arguing. Oh, this one. You know, I think the game is coded so that, like, for these randomizer runs, I think it's coded so that you win these games the first time. I had runs where I played this game 5 times and didn't get the item. There it is. Because Game Freak only do the games, Nintendo and TPC. Oh, do the merchant celebration. Oh, you think it's the other way around? You think it's the other way around. When Pokemon does something bad, people say, how dare you, Nintendo? And when they do something good, oh, Game Freak is Game Freak with the win. Pokemon marketing is done by the Pokemon Company. Whereas if they don't have time, if they don't have a game to coincide with the anniversary, Nintendo won't say anything. All right, and then the shovel item is up there. Curry on croissants. Wait, what? I don't think I saw that. Ooh. Feeling hungry. I had pancakes for breakfast, but now I'm feeling hungry all of a sudden. What's that? Yeah, it's those. They have 5 logo sets. Not quite true. Look, you've seen it the other way around too. Yeah, when things are bad, it's Nintendo for releasing the games. When actually calling out the game, how dare you? Game Freak is overworked. Have some empathy. They had 5 Lego sets, Lego sets with 12 more coming. It had every Pokemon made into a 30th anniversary logo, show cards, games, new food at the Poke Centers, pop-up Poke Centers, and more still. And we're only 2 months into the celebration, and yet we get nothing for Zelda yet. Like, I know we have more time, but it's so amazing. It's so amazing to see 2 franchises attached to Nintendo, and one of them feels like it's getting everything, and the other one, we passed the release date and we got nothing. Did they say anything about Zelda's 40th anniversary? Is there something that I missed? Like, we didn't get anything for it. And again, it's not like Zelda's dead or anything, but it is kind of wild. Oh, good. I needed those to blow up this wall back here. Well, one is historical and the other makes money. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, crap. Hold on. They released Age of Imprisonment. Be happy, peasant. But they have said how we have a Pokemon Direct on Pokemon Day. Plus, they're getting Pokopia in the next Treehouse. Yeah, which is going to be right after. After this stream is done, because I don't think we're going to stick around and watch it. I'm going to be honest with you. I'll watch it, but I'm probably going to be watching it while doing something else. I just don't care that much about Pokopia. I still don't have, what's it called yet? Hold on. Give me a minute. Let me run to the restroom and get some, and I gotta get some water too. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Sorry, I needed some. Remember, folks, you don't hate companies enough. Delicious. Okay, so now, can't go there, can't go there, can't go there. All right, we might have to do Palace of Darkness. Okay. Switch back, right? When actually tackling the subject, I do believe it. Problem goes when presenting the info, when presenting that info that makes you question the choices that led to the expectation in the first place. Even if it was a known IP, I think thinking a reboot should make more. Oh, you're talking about something else. Okay. Up here. Oh, no. This way. Oh, I was going to know with the failed to meet expectations point. Because at the time, it was true because Square spent too much on the game. So the actual sales, even though they were high, didn't cover the cost. But instead, people use it as a blanket. Square will be Square. Whenever Square had and game sales with issues and brushed aside, like everything is fine. Don't even talk about it. I don't know. Sorry. Like the failed to meet expectations thing. I mean, you're right that there was a reason for it, but you know what my problem is with failed to meet expectations is because the expectations are set by you. If I spent $1,000 on a pizza and then I ate that pizza and said, "Ooh, failed to meet expectations," is it because the pizza was bad? Or is it because I spent way too much on something that I didn't need to spend that much money on? So, like you're right that there's a reason for the expectation in a sense, but the reason for the expectation is set by them. They chose to spend that much money on a game and then said, "Oh, it didn't meet our expectations," because you made it $1 bajillion. I mean, it wasn't $1 bajillion, but you did that to yourself. You did that to yourself in doing that. Like GTA 6. GTA 6, when that game comes out, what if that game sells 10 million copies? Right? Let's say 10 million copies. What developer wouldn't want to sell 10 million copies of their game? Every developer would want to do that. But if they're really true, if they're really accurate about the amount of money that they're spending on GTA 6 to develop the game, 10 million copies is not going to even remotely cover that cost. So they're going to fail to meet expectations, even though 10 million copies is a great thing to sell. But it's not a great thing to sell when you spent $1 billion making the game, or however much they're talking about. Actually, didn't they try to say that at one point? That they thought that the development costs for GTA 6 were going to be $1 billion. Wasn't there some sort of rumor that they were saying that? Or was that not even a rumor? My issue is more how it created a bad precedent for fans to use bad expectations. The truth is, Dragoon, though, I don't really complain about people using that as that sort of joke because we do it all the time. Didn't we talk earlier about this is an Xbox? Right, we understand, like everybody understands the logic behind this as an Xbox. We understood what they were trying to say. They were trying to make people understand that if you have a compatible device and Game Pass, you would be able to play Xbox games on there. But the way it sounds and the way everybody uses it is, oh, this water bottle is an Xbox, right? And then of course it turned into a different disaster. I don't mind now. I don't mind that that's how we use it. Like when Smash Bros sells 20 million copies or whatever craziness it does. we'll still say it. We'll still make the joke of fails to meet expectations, right? We talk about Zelda not getting a lot of attention for its anniversary. The joke could easily be, oh, well, I guess it didn't meet expectations. Right? Like, that's fine. Yeah, I don't mind that too much. We're gamers. We make jokes. Like, I actually don't have a problem with that. I'm still burnt out on Pokemon. I'm going to skip that. Oh, no. Joke. ARMS was a commercial failure. Yeah, I mean, listen, we can reset the ARMS timer again. Wait, what happened? Oh, he leaves if you get hit? I actually didn't realize that. ARMS was a commercial failure. I mean, ARMS was a commercial failure, but it sold 2 million copies, right? 3 million copies, I think. No, I think it was like 2 million. Who wouldn't want to sell 2 million copies of a game that they like? But how much money went into it? Then you get games like 16 and Rebirth, which both hit expectations, but then didn't. But then did, but just not higher expectations, which means they don't know themselves. Yeah, and that's my problem with the meet expectations thing, is that expectations are set by you. The only reason it didn't meet expectations is probably because you had high expectations, or you spent a bajillion dollars on it, which is going to give you high expectations. Yeah, that's why that's such a problem. Oh, we were expecting it to sell more. Based on what? Based on the fact that you spent a bunch of money and you did you expect it to sell more, or did you want it to sell more? This is an Xbox campaign, was probably the biggest PR blunder I've seen in years, which is why Sarah Bond is leaving. You actively waved the white flag and admitted your hardware was obsolete, and in turn made yourself a joke by also admitting the brand itself was irrelevant. Like, I understood their logic. I understood what they thought they were doing with this as an Xbox. But you probably should have done that by committee. And you probably should have presented that to other people. You know what you should present that to other people? This is how you know that gamers aren't on the board of directors or whoever it is. Gamers are not the ones making those decisions, because gamers will be the first one to tell you, oh, so I don't have to buy an Xbox. Right? Because that's the thing that we all agreed on. When we first heard that, a lot of people were like, oh, that means I don't have to buy an Xbox. If everything is an Xbox, like a control group, yeah. A control group put together by hardcore gamers. If you're going to start making these decisions, I feel like this is an Xbox is a good example of, wow, you really didn't have anybody else in the room with you, did you? There wasn't anybody in the room to tell you that is not a good idea, because that's how we're going to take it. Yeah, remember, if everything's an Xbox, nothing is an Xbox. My logic was, if everything's an Xbox, then I don't need to buy one. I don't need to go out and buy an Xbox. I don't need to put myself on the ecosystem of Xbox because I have a toaster in my house, and apparently that's an Xbox. Like, that was such a bad move, and we all said it. When it first happened, we were all like, yeah, that's not a good idea. So we were talking about this earlier. The 7 replacing Steam. An error occurred while launching this game. Missing game executable. Wait. Not only a port of the console version that he fixes, they forgot to include the game in the install. Oh, wait. Wait, so when you download the new version of the game, it has all of the extra stuff, but it doesn't have the game? What if you already have the game, though? Will it attach to it, or does it need to be all connected? It's complicated. Again, we can only judge by what they tell us, and when they say a failed to meet expectations, usually that's not a good sign. Except, again, it's well, you're right. It usually is not a good sign regardless of what it means. Okay, really? I couldn't hit that guy? Multiple people are showing when they downloaded it, it just says 0B. If you have the old version, you can, it will work. Okay. Chasmore Square saying it was on track to meet expectations, and after 6 months, it was clear that wasn't happening. Oh, like the sales slowed down, like that sort of logic. Like, we thought it would sell 10 million copies, assuming it sells 1 million every month, and then after the third month, it wasn't selling anymore. Huge. Big key. That's huge. What's this? I know they missed the code, but didn't expect them to miss that much code. Yeah. So whenever we talk about, oh, let me guess, SquareSoft, Square Enix, let me guess, they lost the source code. Apparently, they're losing the source code for releasing the game. Imagine you get your next Final Fantasy game and it's just a blank disc. It's like, oops. Sorry, we meant to sell you a copy, but we lost the source code. Hell, there you go. There's a video game meme right now. Losing the source code. Yeah, we sent you the launcher, but it lost the source code on the way to the download. The full game is DLC, a blank disc with an IOU. No, it's not a blank disc. It's got one picture on it, and and the one picture is the IOU. Game companies, before they kill a studio that didn't make them $2 quadrillion from a game. Oh, failed to meet expectations. Layoff time. Those turtles are so confused because I normally get the hammer later in this level, and those first turtles are like, whoa, how does he already have it? I keep forgetting I have this thing. Haha, he can't stop us without the hammer. Is that a, oh God. 50 minutes until bed. Later, have a good one. Have a good one, Flash. Have a good one for reals this time, because I thought you said you were leaving to play Sonic Triple Trouble. I mean, I appreciate you staying. But it got more claps at TGA. Your claps mean nothing. High guard. Tangle and Whisper come out this week for Crossroads. Oh, the Sonic, the racing game. Oh, wait. So I'm assuming Sonic Crossworlds is doing well. Have I played Crossworlds? I was just about to say it. No, I have not played it. I'm assuming it's doing well though. It seems like people talk about it in a positive light. This way? It is? Is it this way or is this? No, wait. Because I think I need to have the yellow ones down. Oh, that's good. It's a good time. I'll be back on Crossworlds when Mega Man is out. Music is top tier. It is. Look at Crossworlds. Another game that sold over 1 million yet to investors, Sega had to admit didn't meet expectations, and now they hope it managed to sell another 2 million ish and more DLC before next year. Yeah, like I understand. I mean, I still don't understand it just completely as far as ooh, go. Oh, no, okay. Like, those are kind of interesting when you talk about live, because that's a live service game, right? That's a game that has continuous updates and all. I kind of understand it because whenever they do their projection, right, their future projections for how much money their game's going to make, they usually do it, they probably do it by, all right, we're going to release this much DLC, it's going to cost this much, and they have to estimate how many users are going to be are going to have the game so that they can figure out how much they're going to sell, right? Oh, we have this DLC that we sell for $5, but we have no idea how many people are going to be even having the game to buy it. So if we know that if they have, let's say 20% of people buy your DLC, if you have 5 million people with the game, you'll sell 1 million units of that DLC. But you can't make that calculation without better sales numbers. So I kind of wonder if that's why they do that. It's still ridiculous either way, but that's Sonic Rumble, which also bombed sales-wise. It's kind of like Splatoon. Oh, I'm mixing Sonic games? No, wait, doesn't Crossworlds have DLC? Yeah, doesn't Crossworlds have paid DLC? I felt Crossworlds was doing well, but much of the hype is ironically still living under Mario's shadow. You check general opinion, and you'll probably see a lot of it's better than Mario Kart. Like, they're immediately comparing it. Yeah, Crossworlds has a season pass, so yeah, that still works. It's still something you're selling in addition to the game, but you can only sell it to people who have the game. So you need to know how many people you want to have more people with the game. Like, I get why they're doing that, but at the same time, it's still stupid. This one. They expect the Crossworlds to hit 3 million, not counting the DLC within its launch window. If I recall correctly, it did not. So now when they did all of their earnings projections about this many people will buy the battle pass, right? Or the season pass or whatever it's called. Now they have to adjust that number, because let's say they thought 3 million people would buy the game, 1 million people would buy the season pass. I keep saying battle pass. Now it doesn't work because 1 million people didn't even buy the game, or just barely 1 million people bought the game. So now it messes with all their future earnings too. I do see some similarities between Mario Kart and Crossworlds. For me, it's not. I mean, the Mario Kart. Listen, the Mario Kart comparisons are never going to end. Mirror, we actually needed that. That was big. They're never going to end, just because. I mean, it's Sonic and Mario. If either one of them does something similar to the other one, everybody's going to compare them. The important thing to understand, though, is that it is a different game. It is something that is uniquely its own thing. I mean, that happened with Disney, right? The Disney racing game, everybody was, a lot of people at the beginning, they were like, oh, Disney racing game, it's, how's it compare to Mario Kart? And then you play it and you think, oh, this isn't Mario Kart at all. I think Speedstorm probably compares better to Crossworlds than Mario Kart does. It's certainly a lot faster than World. Crossworlds is the boost Mario Kart Sonic has ever, best Mario Kart Sonic has ever been, and I mean that as a compliment. Although boost might also be a compliment there. This way. Crossworlds has hoverboards. Mario Kart World does not. Sure, but weren't hoverboards prone to explosions and battery fires? and come on. When we say hoverboard, don't we really mean hoverboard? Right? It's not hoverboard. I don't reject the comparison anymore. The majority of the talk about Crossworlds is centered around talking about Mario Kart rather than Crossworlds itself. Yeah, kind of like how Digimon got hyped based on better than what Pokemon. Yeah, I see what you mean, AGM. What do you mean the game with hoverboards is your regular racing game, while Mario is the one that's actually rail grinding? Yeah, the Mario Kart has hovering too. What's this? I mean, pure oxygen exists. When we say hoverboard, we mean extreme gear. So wait, extreme gear? Is that different from extreme G? Because weren't Extreme G motorcycles? I hate Digimon being compared to Pokemon though, because outside of the word mon, they're completely different things. I mean, well, Lilac, you kind of centered on the problem there though. Being compared to Pokemon. The issue is, and you're right that they both do different things differently. The problem is, and again, this is something that we as consumers have to shake ourselves. That's how it was presented to us. It was sold to us as, if you're tired of Pokemon, do this. Like it was sold to us as a Pokemon alternative. And it's true. If you, oh, there we go. If you play Sonic Cross Worlds and Mario Kart, they're different. They're very different. But people they're always going to compare them. Was it though? Because I feel that people made that assumption, and it was. When it came to Digimon's advertising, over here at least, they made it a point to only show you the creatures. They didn't really talk about the characters. They told you about how you capture them and then evolve them. They showed you hella toys, right? It was all toys. They did market it. Like, they didn't just flat out say, it wasn't like the Pepsi challenge where they said, if you give kids Pokemon and Digimon, they'll always choose Digimon. But they did really emphasize the creature catching and the creature growing and evolution and stuff. And they did do that. It was a big thing over here. Yeah, to be fair, at first Digimon was only about the creatures. The show came after. That was how they sold it to us. And then later they were like, "Oh, check out the Digimon cartoon." And by then you were either already entrenched in Pokemon, if that was what you wanted, if that kind of advertising was appealing to you, you were already entrenched in Pokemon and you didn't need another one, or you didn't care about that stuff in general. And I'm not saying it to disparage Digimon. I'm just saying that is how it was kind of presented to us. Yeah, hey kids, come join us on an adventure of depression. What was I going to say there? Come join us on an adventure of depression, slavery, abuse, overcoming pain and hardships with friends, and world-ending nuclear level threats. Oh, and big booty ladies. All right, hold on. Lilac. Hey, Lilac, listen, you got to put that first. All right. Yeah, it's just that's how it was presented to a lot of us. Oh, wait. This is the actual boss that's supposed to be here. In Digimon OG, you don't capture new ones. You start with one and you could turn into different. No, Dragoon, I understand the differences. What I'm saying is how it was sold to us. And the way it was sold to us was you capture these creatures and then evolve them, which was one of the main things that they would tell you about Pokemon. So that's how a lot of that stuff was presented to us. Yeah, this is so boring. Pokemon Link to the Past normalizer. Oh wait, watch this. I love doing this with the silver arrows. Oh my god, he moved. He juked me. Silver arrows always kill it in one hit, and I love it. Digimon was focused on monsters because it branched off Tamagotchi, which is how it was initially sold here. Then the anime came out and people started comparing to Pokemon as that was the current high. Hey, CDI. This boss used to scare the crap out of me as a kid. It would like rush you and then hop back a little bit. I like Crosswords. I got the season pass and I'm excited for Tangle and Whisper, but Sega publicly said it failed to meet expectations and they hope to sell another 2 million themselves, or it wouldn't look so good. Maybe should have just sold it for cheaper. Not Helmasar's bottle. Yeah, Helmasar. Oh, you know what happened? Helmasar's been hitting the bottle pretty hard lately and he didn't get the memo to leave and go be somewhere else. All right, so you know what's crazy? I still don't have the flute. Oh, the tail whip freaked you out? I still don't have the flute. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I can do this. I think I can do this. I think this is fine. Not Helmasaur's fault. He has a silver allergy. Well, then he should be afraid of me all the time. Haha. Meanwhile, Nintendo's just, okay, we did better than the Wii U. Let's do better than the Saturn, one step at a time. Uncle Silver to the past. You better believe it. Only way to play this game. Even when I play, in the rare moments where I play Link to the Past vanilla, I'll still generate a ROM with my sprite and then just play the vanilla game. Every time I see a Gundam clip with LEDs, it makes me want to find LEDs to Oh! I meant to send you, Dragoon, I meant to send you this too, but I was going to put this in the Gunpla chat. Mecha, what's their name? Mecha Gaichotsu or something? What's the YouTuber? All right, so we can go down. Oh, you know where we can go? We can go down there. There you go. Yeah, Gaikotsu just uploaded their video building the new PG new Gundam. It's an hour and 33 minutes, I think. And it's detailing the entire build. Don't taunt me with the OG with the PG new. Yeah, Dragoon. All their videos are going up now, and the Mecha Gaikotsu one is an hour and a half. It's an hour and a half. I watched the whole thing. I watched every second of that. That's a great looking hunk of plastic and metal. It's $700. You reminded me, Lilac, because there is an LED kit that you can buy for it. The only thing that sucks is the LED kit for the new. I don't know how true this is for the other ones. The LED kit that you buy for the new Gundam, you basically should do it when you're building it, because if you build it without it, it's going to be a pain in the ass to get on later. Hammer. Oh, they're all like that? Okay. They're all like that. Yeah. Oh, the Crossroads director did the thing I dislike, where he is like, if the game sells better and the DLC is popular, we'll do another pass, and with fan requests and everything. It's a marketing tactic, but it's a good marketing tactic. It was a nice looking build though. I feel like I'm far away from my first perfect grade build, because I haven't even done a real grade. I really should get a real grade, but I feel less and less like I can't do it. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't do this. I need the flippers. You're saving up for a perfect grade? The issue is everyone looked at the current paid DLC and said, if it's going to be like this, I don't think I believe you. All right, I guess I have to do Skullwoods. That has to be next. All right, I have to do Skullwoods, and okay, stop doing that. I have to do Skullwoods, and I have to check the pyramid. Chat has gone full circle back to Gundam. Let's see if we return to syncs before the end of the stream. You think they have syncs on Gundams? You think Gundams don't have... No, Gundams are just you sit in the cockpit, so you don't need anything else. I'm going to start my PG Exia at some point soon. I wonder what my first perfect grade would be. This is probably a dumb question. Is there a perfect grade Sazabi? There has to be one, right? We have seen a scene where the mobile suit seat has a fully functional toilet inside. Oh, brother. Like, there has to have been a perfect grade Sazabi, right? Not the Nightingale. Yeah. Where's the other item? There is no... Wait, there's not? But the Sazabi is the best Gundam there ever... is the best robot there ever was. Not a Gundam, but... Sazabi's the best. Everything else is second place. Yeah, now I'm targeting Dragoon. Now I'm targeting you. There you go. Oh wait, I can get this item up here too. That said, I have Wing Gundam, Wing 00, Wing 0, also HG and RG Wing Gundam. So maybe if there's a perfect grade, I should just get that and SD Wing Gundam instead. Stares at my Gundam. No, Uncle, the Sazabi is not. Oh, stares at my new Gundam. Expectations, though, should have been more grounded. Sonic Frontiers passed expectations by doing 5 million out of the 3 million they expected, and that's the mainline games. Having the same ground for a side game after the previous one, just no. Yeah, and AGM, that comes down exactly to what I was talking about earlier, where the not meet expectations thing is usually related to their expectations. Like, that's usually the problem. Has there been a Gundam Transformers collab at one point? Has there been a Gundam Transformers collab at one point? Gather round. Right? No, actually, no, I don't think there was. I'm just making a joke. No, I don't know. I don't think there's ever been any sort of, like, official collab. I'm sure people have done stuff, but it's confirmed that the original Transformers show from 1984 was partly inspired by Gundam. Yeah, because they looked at the original Gundam show and said, oh, we can sell toys of that. I thought you were about to go off. No, the closest there's ever been as far as I understand, the closest there's ever been is to a collab was the whole Robotech situation with Transformers, and that's how Transformers got Jetfire. I don't know the entire story about that, but Robotech's kind of a weird situation, and it led to a lot of weird stuff happening over here. And one of them was that there is a Transformer that is literally a Veritech fighter. I like watching videos on... I'm oddly fascinated, and I guess it's because I kind of like Macross. I'm oddly fascinated by Robotech lore. Robotech I find is so interesting because of, like, the structure of it all. Bombs. Yay. Transformers and New Gundam share product designers in Japan for the Gen 1 toys. And I am a Transformers Gen 1er. It came right back from finishing my rewatch of Digimon Adventure. Man, it's still so awesome. Some shows do not live up to your childhood memories, but Adventure never gets old. I think you mean a Valkyrie fighter. Oh, wait, that's right. They weren't called Veritex yet. Or, no, wait. But were they were called Valkyries and then they changed it to Veritex? Or was it the other way around? Were they Veritech fighters first? I knew them as Veritech fighters. Aha. I need the flippers. They call him Flipper. Faster than lightning. Macross is Valkyrie. Robotech is Veritech. Ah. That's what it is. Okay. Not meeting expectations. You just sign up. We didn't meet our budget. Yeah, which sure they shouldn't have done. It's still a big issue. Especially with something like Crosswords, where they spent a lot of money on licenses for the Nickelodeon DLC. The one thing I will give you this, Dragoon. Meeting expectations, being about budget, is probably why the game gets so inflated in the first place, which I still think just wraps around to the same problem. Low, like, why it didn't meet expectations? Well, why did you expect it to sell that many? Or why did you spend that much money on it? It's like, because we thought it was going to sell this many. Oh, crap. Oh, here we go. And this way. To be fair, the mechas themselves are called variable fighters, so close enough. I need more Macross stuff. If I want to watch Macross, like a lot of it, right? I want to watch everything Macross. And I've asked you this before. Do I have to get Amazon Prime? Like, is there no other way to get everything that I want from Macross? And because I can't buy the Blu-rays, holy smokes. I tried looking up the Blu-ray and DVD prices for that stuff, and it's like $150 per series in order to buy anything Macross. You put on a peg leg and a pirate hat. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess so. I just don't, you know what's crazy? I just don't trust any of those sites. Yeah, there's the website I use. You guys sent me, I think it was Dragoon that sent it to me. You guys sent me a thing for the Gundam music to use on, like for the Gunpla videos. And I'm going to be honest with you, I did not use that site because that site did all of the things that I remember those sites used to do. There were a dozen links on the page. Yeah, see, you use ad block. There were a dozen links on the page. I had no idea what I was going to click. So I was like, nope, never mind. I'm not going to do it. The video ended up getting demonetized anyway. Yeah, ad block is needed for that site. I mean, I have an app that you can yo ho ho. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, low flying helicopter. This way. Yeah, ad block. Firefox plus Ghostery is free. Budget expectations. Sure, we laugh and go, it shouldn't have gotten to that point, but it also already has. Yeah, so now it's an even bigger issue. Look up Stremio in your spare time. Yeah, I just don't trust a lot of those sites. I grew up in an era. How prevalent is that nowadays where people try to scam you or something? Because I grew up in an era where everybody was always kind of concerned with that. Right? Don't download the wrong thing from this place or that place. There's nothing here, right? Yeah. We laugh, or at least I do, because companies also do that double standard for success and failure. Yeah, if a game succeeds, the company is smart, the director gets a raise, and everyone's happy. If they fail, it's somehow our fault, not them, and we made them spend that money. I haven't watched it. There was a video about Highguard and Concord, and it said the gist of the title was, why do we keep getting blamed for this? Like, why do they keep blaming gamers? Like, Highguard is a failure, and it's like, oh, well, gamers didn't want this, or like, I don't know what the logic was, but it is kind of true that whenever a game is not successful, it's our fault somehow. Stremio doesn't do anything in and of itself, but you can add add-ons to it. If you have ad block, the place I use is completely safe. See, everybody's like ad block and stuff, but I've said this. I think I've said this before to you. I have a not a hate relationship, and it's not a love-hate relationship, but I'm very much not. I personally am not ad block friendly. I don't really care if other people use it or not, but I'm not very ad block friendly as a content creator because I don't like the idea of, well, they're not getting ad revenue for what it is that they're doing, and I don't know how that works. And I don't know how much an ad block actually interferes with that, but just on principle, I'm kind of like, I don't know if I should, like, I don't know if I should be using it. Let's go this way. Gamers don't know what they want. Then why did you spend hundreds of millions thinking you knew what gamers wanted, or trying to tell them what they wanted? I ended up with Ghost Ray because some websites are worthless without it. Because I don't want to admit I was wrong. Gaming companies. Stremio also isn't a website. Oh, you can download it. You can download it on your PC and your phone. It's on the app stores for phone. Oh, so that's a legit. Okay, I see what you mean. That is good then. I do like that. I mean, the Gundam issue, I won't try that again. The Gundam music issue. I'm just going to keep using, I don't know if that's, if it's boring or it's not thematic or something, but I'm probably just going to keep using the free music that YouTube has. I'm just going to research that stuff a lot better. You like this theme? I like the build up. Oh no. Oh my God. Use Tekken music? Pfft. Hey, the cape. That's a good one. You don't need it for anything. It's just fun to have. Theme is actually one of my favorite Zelda songs in general. Fighting game music is very YouTube safe. So maybe for the next video, I'll just play Guile's theme. It's supposed to go with everything. You said Sazabi was the best mobile suit, and excuse me, me and the Gundam F91 want to have a word with you. Does that word start with F? Oh, wait. There we go. There you go. like I'm pinching a loaf there. Okay. So what door? This is the door. You could do that or play some Marvel 2 or Street Fighter 2 or Street Fighter. Let's go this way. I don't think I can't get this yet because I don't have the big key, but I'll open this up just because I like it. Grab it. What are you doing? Why is he doing that? He won't grab onto the thing. He just, hold on. I can't. What's happening here? Why is it doing that? All right, hold on. No, because we might not need the item in there. Is he getting shocked? Like, he's constantly trying to grab it and then letting go. Let me try something here. Because that clears that. No, look. He won't. Shaky hands. He advances the frame. He advances one frame every time he does it. I can't. Yeah, I don't need to beat that boss in order to beat the game. It might just mean that I can't get that item. Oh, so that's the God damn, that's the big key. I could get the item if he would grab onto the thing. I found a new hobby shop near me, and they do a lot of. Oh no! Is it Hobby Lobby? Do you have a Hobby Lobby near you? Because Hobby Lobby always has discounts. Although Hobby Lobby's also a little bit higher. Like their base price for the Gunpla kits is very slightly higher. and then they're on sale. Oh, it's called Hobbycraft. Yeah, I wonder if it's the same company. Lilac, is it 40% off? All right, let's try again. Because now I have the key, so I kind of want to open up the chest, but... So go up here. No, yeah, he won't. 25%. Okay. Yeah, Hobby Lobby's always 40% off. Interesting. Gunpla RX 78-2 Gundam model set 148. What? Yeah, Trios. I know. Actually, Trios, you know what I was actually thinking about doing? So there's a Gunpla store in Hackensack, New Jersey called I think it's Gundam Planet, and it's in Hackensack, New Jersey. If I drove, it would be 2 hours. If I took mass transit, it would be about 4 to 5 hours to get there. And I am actually considering going there. That's why 148. And there's no wait, it's 60 pounds? Lilac, you got a picture of that thing? Can you Discord me a picture of that? Because I kind of want to see this thing at 148 size. I mean, why not? Trios, because if I make that kind of trip, my intention is to spend some money, and I really shouldn't be spending money. That's really, in all honesty, that's the thing keeping me from doing it. Make a day trip, but I don't want to make the day trip just to go and look at everything and then leave. Like if I go up there, I'll tell you what I want to get if I go up there. If I were to go up there, I'll tell you exactly what I would want. Because I can't really find there's no way I'm going to find them around here. The Verka Sazabi with the big giant booster in the back. I absolutely want that one. The Master Grade SD Aerial. I don't know why. It just looks awesome to me. I don't know what it is about that one. It just looks incredible to me. The Psycho Zaku. That's what it's called. Thank you. The Psycho Zaku Verka version with the big booster on the back. And I would also like the Psycho Gundam. I think that one would be kind of cool. I can get a Zaku 2 HG for £13.50. Like that's a damn good price. Oh, is this the picture of it? Hold on. Oh my god. It's so at that point you're just putting giant hunks of plastic together and I love it. Full mechanic. No. There's an SD there's an MGSD aerial. Yeah, I missed the SD part. The Full Mechanics Aerial, I don't know, I kind of like Aerial for some reason. Just like, the show I thought was great, but it's the Gundam itself that I just think is awesome. Oh, good. We can get into Turtle Rock. A few others in that line, like Wing Zero and Barbatos. The Hobby Lobby near me always has, or they always had Barbatos, and I have constantly been wanting to get it, but I just kind of don't get it every time. Comes to Gunpla, the only one I want, is the Metal Gear Rex one. I mean, the one that I really want, and it's not really a Gunpla, the one that I want is the Voltron one. There's a gorgeous Voltron kit, and I would love to have that. But I don't even think it's in print anymore. The Full Mechanics Aerial is a fun build, kind of like the RG MG hybrid. Oh yeah, I saw a video that was talking about like the full mechanic stuff, and that's what they were saying. It was like this is like the return to real grade, or it's like real grade but master grade size or something. They were talking about. I was like, oh, that actually does sound kind of cool. Zaku 2 was £13.50. Is specifically the one from the movie from Netflix. Oh, the Requiem for Vengeance. Lilac. That's the RX-78 that I built. Yeah, bro, just walk. No, I just wanted to kill them because I'm obnoxious. Yeah, that RX-78 that I built was from the Netflix movie. And AGM. If you're saying, bruh, just walk, I'm going to show you lazy. This might be how I get my army of jobber mobile suits. Yeah, like you want to have an army of Zaku, don't you? Whoa. Oh, these guys. Walking is for the help. Wait, warps away. Yeah, I also, like, I go to the Hobby Lobby, and then they have a bunch of kits, but I never know what to get. I think I want to get the Barbatos. I was going to get one of the Star Wars and one of the Transformers ones, but why are the Star Wars ones so much more expensive? For the size that, the Star Wars ones at Hobby Lobby, for instance, I was looking at a, I think it was Megatron. It was, no, you know what? It was either Soundwave or Shockwave. I forget which one. For Transformers. And, oh, no. It was the Star Wars Imperial Walker. Because I love the Imperial Walker. It's one of my favorite things from Star Wars. It is in a master grade size box, which I guess is also technically a real grade size box. It's $66, and then it was on sale. Like, it's 40% off. And, like, why, though? Why is it so much? Just because it's Star Wars? Because the Transformers ones are the same price. That's the thing. And they're Bandai Namco, but the Transformers ones and the Star Wars ones are significantly more expensive. Ah, damn it. $66 for an MG size box is actually a good deal when most are $80+. What? No, I'm sorry. Not MG, HG. My fault. High grade, not master grade. Yeah, it's a box like this. Like, look it up online. It's like this, and it's the same thing as a high grade size box. But I guess the real grades are also the same box. But it's $65 something. It's like $65.99, and then it's on sale for 40% off. And I just don't know why they're that expensive. And it's not Hobby Lobby either, because I go to there's other places that I go to, and it's the same thing there too. The only thing I don't know is how detailed are they? Because if it's priced like a real grade and it builds like a real grade, then that makes perfect sense. Oh, wait. Oh, what boss are we thinking? What boss are we thinking? So we haven't found... Apparently they are super detailed. So maybe that's what it is. I keep saying this. I really love this song. You think it's blind? I'm thinking Landmola. I'm thinking it's the worms. All right, let's go. Oh! This is boring. Wait. This is the same boss that's always here. This is... come on. Get the Helmasaur curse again. Boo. Remember the time we did this and we had the hardest time on this boss and we're having one again? There we go. Yeah, that's boring. Oh, the map. Yeah, Ganon just shows up. Oh, good. So we can get the item from Sahara Sam. Insomniac have reconfirmed the date. Oh, for Wolverine. Okay. All right. So now I think we got all of the chests and stuff out of there, so I'm just getting out of here. I put a picture of someone's X-Wing to in the Gunpla channel. Wait, why did we... That was weird. I wonder why we... Got to go to that guy whose name is the land Daisy's from. So yeah, Sahara. Sarasa Land. See, I call him Sahara Sam. Oh, what's this? In the Gunpla channel. Is that someone's X-Wing? It does look detailed. I wonder what the build looks like though. Like, are these just like it's Lilac for the nose cone, for instance? Like, I wonder how many parts that is. Is that just one part with a lot of panel lines, or is that a bunch of multiple? Like, is it multiple parts? I'm kind of curious about that. Where it just looks complicated, but it's not really. Salisbury steak, Sacramento. This randomizer isn't very random. Like, the other stuff is random. That's great. But I have it. I had it set. You know what's bad too? This is who I am. This is who I am, and this is how I am. I set it to randomize the bosses, thinking I was gonna mess with you guys. And when I got the first randomized boss, I forgot that I did it. and I ended up tricking myself into being surprised by it. Oh wait, I have to go up here. I lost my ability to type for a minute. Happy for fans. Oh, I had some interest in Wolverine after Spider-Man 2. All my interest dried up. The game made so many bad choices. It's a fine game, but it made so many bad choices that it shook my confidence in the studio. Oh crap! I need that. Actually, do I need that? I need that for the fire guy. There's no... I might need that. So now I have to... That means I'll need the boots at some point. So I have to hope that I come across the boots. Imagine if you randomize the bosses and it randomized them all into their original places. Well, apparently we're... apparently we're like... What? 2 for 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're 2 for 5 on the original bosses, like the correct bosses being in their spots. Actually, 2 for 6. 2 for 6, because we know that the Turtle Rock boss is in the Palace of Darkness, but we couldn't beat it. Oh, I see this. Weathering. Hold on. I'm sorry. I just saw that picture. Okay. Yeah, see, it's all like weathered up and stuff. Which I like. I like that it's weathered up. Imagine if you yeah. Yeah, I'll get one eventually just to sort of see. So we can't go there yet. So we have to go back to the Dark World, I think. Share the build video. You can watch. You can watch and make your judgment. Yeah, I just saw that there. I want to do weathering. I think that's what I want to do. I want to learn how to do weathering sort of well. There's a Front Mission 3 kit that I wanted, and I thought it looked awesome, but the Front Mission kits are really plain, like they're really just multiple shades of gray. So I looked at it and I thought, oh man, this weathered would be amazing. So I want to learn how to do that. It seems more like a painting weathering. Oh, you're saying the video is more like a painting weathering? Back to the dark. Wait. Oh, damn it. That's it? That's okay. What do I have? I have Bombos, which will stop the ice guy. And Quake won't do anything to the other guy. Okay. Look, we've done more to celebrate Zelda's 40th anniversary than Nintendo has. Comes with a stand. It looks like a Death Star trench floor. It's really cute. What about the Walker one, the Imperial Walker? Does that come with anything? Does it come with like snowy ground or something? Or am I just gonna have to do that myself? Also, everything's kind of stuttering a little bit. All right, well, I didn't mean for those guys to come back, but... Did I really just never notice the grass on the bridge? Is that like that's got to be a graphical error or something, right? Because look at the edge here. Look at how the edge just sort of cuts into the wall. Has this grass always been there? Like this stuff on the edges. Not grass, moss. Like the moss and vines, I guess, but I somehow I've never noticed that. Is that usually there? All right, so now I need to figure out where to go because I can't. I need the boots in order to beat him. Let me warp to what's it called? Kind of wish you could switch maps too. Yeah, it seems intentional. I guess it was always there. For some reason, I just never really noticed it. Does not look like it. Oh, much like the ATST kit, does not come with 1/48 scale trees. Does the ATST come with dead Ewoks? And do I have to build the dead Ewoks, or do I have to get live ones and then make them dead? I'm just trying to see if it's worth the money. Oh, so now let me look at the map. So I can't do that dungeon. I can't. Oh, I can do. I can do Turtle Rock now. Okay, I think that's what the game. I think that's what it wants me to do. Okay. All right, it wants me to beat Turtle Rock. What time is it? 3:34. You don't want to talk bad about Ewoks. Why? What are they gonna do? They don't leave their planet. They don't have a ship. I'm not an Ewok hater. It's just fun to dump on them. Okay. keep thinking I can block things, and I can't block things because I haven't found a shield. Although I suppose I can buy one. You can try to pre-kill. You can try and pre-kill the Ewoks, but they may stage and help a rebellion in your room. So be warned. They're gonna link up with my other Star Wars toys. All right. See, I have to beat Turtle Rock, and I don't think I feel like doing that now. They're gonna yub my nub. Hey, wait! Don't call it a nub. Worse. I have. Oh wait. Oh my God. Yeah. Wait. What if they team up with the Gundams? I have to be careful how many Sazabis I buy. Otherwise, they'll team up with the Gundams, and they're gonna make the wrong. They're gonna get the wrong idea. But they can ride speeders and swoop bikes despite having tribal forest natives who probably have barely invented fire and sewing. Yeah, that's one of the most unbelievable things. It's like, wait, how did that Ewok know how to ride a speeder? Never mind. Char will screw up everything and the Ewoks will lose. I'm safe. Oh, wait. What did I just get there? Did I get anything from that? What was that? I wasn't paying attention. Was that just rupees? Nah, it was just rupees. Junk. All right, so... Okay. So, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good stopping point, and I feel like maybe when I beat the next dungeon, or I should probably just wrap it up. Like, I don't know. Because I will come back and finish this. I feel awkward about not finishing something. Oh, Unga, as said, Zelda 1 was released on the 21st of February 40 years ago, and Nintendo said nothing. Meanwhile, Konami still want to remind people. Metal Gear Survive. 8 years ago today, Metal Gear Survive released in Japan on February 20th. Does Konami have new leadership? Whenever we talk about companies and the leadership and CEOs and creative directors and stuff, does Konami have somebody new at the helm that all of a sudden we feel like they care about things again, right? We're getting a new Castlevania game. They're reminding everybody that Metal Gear exists. Is there new leadership there that we're just not aware of? The game that killed Metal Gear got more recognition than Zelda on its 40th birthday, and that's on that game's 8th birthday. Alright, so we're going right. Still going up there. We didn't get anything new. What's in this house down here? I never go to this house down here. Hey, Flynn. Here, I'll buy a shield. I know it's cheating, technically. They were CP. Yeah, there has to be new leadership there that all of a sudden they act like they care. Nintendo usually waits to celebrate anniversaries until a direct lines up. And sure, that's fine to celebrate it. But you don't even mention it. And I think that's what's bigger for me. Like, I would probably be in that same boat with you, Dragoon, to say, oh, well, you know, they usually wait to really get these things going. But they're not even mentioning it. Right? They haven't even brought it up. You know what? I'm going to actually cheat here a little bit. Needs to be some MGS Delta, Silent Hill 2 remake, MGS Collections, Castlevania. Something woke up over there. Something happened over there that they suddenly decided, oh, you know what? People actually want to play all of these games. They've done the same thing with Zelda last time-ish is more my point. Did they not even mention it until they had a direct? And again, it's the combination of things. Fine, you want to wait for a direct. Okay, but you didn't even mention it. And you didn't even mention it on the day that it was that it actually was the anniversary. Like Mario, for instance, where you do like, oh, it's Mario's whatever anniversary, Mario's 40th anniversary. They're going to celebrate that when Mario came out. I'm deck building in Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't believe that the K9 archetype is literally that one meme about beast, race, and fiction. Any Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans here that can agree to that? I have come to the realization recently that I don't think I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan anymore. Any Yu-Gi-Oh! fans want to agree with that? SWAT cats. Ooh, SWAT cats. Wait. Now I'm down with that. And Bazero, SWAT cats or samurai pizza cats? Take your pick. Oh, wait. This is oh, it's the SWAT cats archetype. Okay. All right. I'm gonna cheat a little bit again here. So we're gonna do this. And then we're going to do... yeah. Oh, this is so much easier when you've got the double, the half magic thing. I chose secret option C. Neither. They didn't mention it on the day of that time either. And Mario lucked out his tag his anniversary lined up with the direct this year. Oh, his anniversary lined up with the direct this year. Just got back into the card game because of Ash versus Yugi. Yu-Gi-Oh! Became terrible when they added XYZ and Pendulum, making the games feel like the first season of the anime had more. If the first season of the anime had more rules. Meanwhile, Pokemon doesn't need... Oh, there it goes. Jesus. Let's see if I can make it and survive. Because I'm going to run out of magic halfway through. This way? Oh, no! I die. I've seen people losing the initial drawing phase before they even get a turn. I disagree because at the end of the day, the meta is still sort of dominated by fusions and synchros. Well, because I'm one of those people that said that once Cyber Dragon hit, right? Once Cybernetic Revolution happened, that's where the game, like that to me was the beginning of the end of the game. Because everybody kind of admits that that's where the dynamics started to change a lot. And then you started to have other cards that just kind of did the same thing, and that's where it all became kind of a mess. If you missed it, the AT-AT does come with a base, apparently. It's just a white plastic slab, yes, but it's something. I mean, it looks like snow, right? Which, you know, everybody's kind of tired. Oh, so it snowed the other day, and then I had to shovel it yesterday morning. When it snowed a couple weeks ago, we went through a stretch of 2 weeks where the temperature never climbed above 20 degrees. And that snow stuck around forever. Now... after the rest of like I shoveled all morning, right? Or not all morning. I shoveled everything in the morning. By early evening, 30% of the snow was gone. Because it was warm. It actually warmed up to 40 degrees during the day, and then today it's kind of cold, and tomorrow it's going to be 50 degrees. This snow is not sticking around, and I love it. And I love snow, but I'm ready for it to not be there. None of our streets were shoveled except my home. I can't stand that. I cannot stand that. How much is that in non-freedom units? What, 40 degrees? Well, 50 degrees? $20? What's 50 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? Last time Nintendo did this, fans said the same thing. Why aren't we celebrating on the day? Again, I'm shocked because I remember they did this before. But it's still not okay, right? If a husband forgets he and his wife's anniversary and he forgets it every year, at some point she shouldn't be surprised, but he also still shouldn't be forgetting it. like that's, yeah, to me it's like, all right, fine, they did that before, but they shouldn't have. 4C? Oh, is it really that warm? Okay. Yeah, like, I get that happened before, but it shouldn't be. Okay, so... Just odd that mascots, Mario and Zelda, don't get it on the day. But Pokemon gets continuous stuff at random days, plus a Pokemon day for the day Red and Green released in Japan. Yeah, like that's again, I'm not really going to compare it to Pokemon in that sense. Oh, 50 is 10 Celsius. Okay. I'm not going to compare it on that level to the point where like, oh, Nintendo should be doing, because that's what some people are doing. Some people are like, oh, Nintendo should be doing this, and that for Zelda. I don't need this, and that. I just need you to say happy 40th anniversary, Zelda. That's all I need. For right now, all I need is for Nintendo to say happy 40th anniversary. And they didn't even do that. To explain that to me. You know, I don't need you to explain why they're not putting out different versions of the games and 100 different things. I don't need all of that. I need to understand why you didn't put out a post with a picture of Link that says happy 40th anniversary to The Legend of Zelda. That's all I need. Now, if we get to the end of the year and they haven't done anything else, I'll say something. But I just need you to say that one thing, and they didn't do that one thing. Why is 20C 68? Makes no sense. This one. Oh, I don't have any magic. I'm saying they didn't forget. They're choosing to celebrate in a more beneficial way. Not that I. And again, I'm not asking about a celebration. I know that they might have something special that they want to celebrate with. I'm not asking about a celebration. I'm literally just wondering why they didn't just say happy anniversary, Legend of Zelda, and they didn't. It's the simplest thing that they can do, and they didn't do it. That's my only concern. If they have other plans, then say you have other plans. If you are planning a direct or some shadow drops or something, then say that. Then that, if you want to say it, you want to say it. If you don't, you don't. But you didn't even say, like, I don't know. It's such a, I feel like it's a polarizing issue, but I just feel that way. I feel like, why didn't you say anything? I don't understand it. I just don't understand the logic of not saying anything. All right, this is just the way. That's a store, and then I think the other one, the one at the bottom, is just the way up. Figure they are avoiding setting expectations, but is it effective to avoid expectations by disappointing everybody? Right? Like, oh, going back to the other reference, like, oh, I'm gonna surprise you with a birthday gift, and I'm gonna catch you by surprise by never buying you a birthday gift until now, right? Like, it does feel like you didn't say anything. And again, setting expectations. Is it an expectation? The expectation is already there, and the expectation is to just say happy birthday. Happy anniversary. You didn't even do that. Yeah, I expect nothing, and I'm still let down, average Nintendo fan. Just choosing to be angry all the time. I need magic. I don't have any magic bottles. The second they do announce anything, most people will forget they were ever disappointed. True. Yeah, I mean, none of this is long term. This isn't like... That's why the joke is the exaggeration of Zelda is dead. I'm just more of... You really probably should have said something. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back into the tower and then see if I can get some magic. And then we'll probably just we might call it. I don't know. Let's see. What time is it? 3:50? I don't need to be in here. I need magic bottles. And I don't remember where there was one. They don't drop anything. Right? Because we got, that was the key that was in there. And you get shockingly heated about that. I mean, I always get heated about stuff. I get heated because it's fun. They announced they gave Pokemon a direct specifically for Pokemon Day to celebrate its 30th anniversary on the day Red and Green released in Japan. So them waiting for a random direct for the 40th anniversary of one of their iconic pillars just feels off. Even more so when they did it for the face of Nintendo. When they did it for the face of Nintendo too. Like yeah, I get that that's what they did before. Like, oh, they did the same thing for Mario. Yeah, and they shouldn't have done it then either. They really shouldn't have done it then. Let alone do it now. I'm literally doing this just because I need magic bottles. This way. The idea that Pokemon, a franchise they only half own, is getting all the fanfare and bravado is weird. Yeah, and again, and I'm gonna keep saying this. It's fine that Pokemon is getting all of that stuff. It's not like, where is this for Zelda? Like, I'm not asking where this is for Zelda. I'm asking you to just acknowledge that it's happened, that it's had an anniversary, and they didn't even acknowledge. I feel like I'm really not asking for a lot here. I literally want a post that says happy birthday, happy 40th birthday to The Legend of Zelda. I don't want anything else. I mean, I'll take a bunch of stuff if you're going to hand it out. I went through this entire area. And didn't get one magic bottle because these are all hearts. This is such a pain. They might have Pokemon, but I bet it generates a lot more revenue, given that Pokemon is the world's most revenue-generating IP by leagues. Yeah, I don't know. I just want you to say happy birthday. That's it. I don't want a bunch of stuff. You know what I want? What do I want out of Zelda? Let me tell you what I want out of Zelda. Actually, here, hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna walk over here. And then I'm gonna save state. Oh, I can't use the damn flute. Oh, when I listed the Pokemon Celebration stuff, I forgot to. They put models of the fossil Pokemon full life size in the British History Museum, as well as unique special Pikachu plushies and like all of that stuff is great. And I know Pokemon is actually pretty well known for doing lots of promotional stuff, right? What was that stupid card at the Loo or whatever, the art museum? And then people went all crazy for it because of course people do. Everybody takes it too far. Really? Really? Okay. All right, so then I'm going to save save game position into slot 0. And then I actually think that will probably do it for today. I remember even celebrities have their favorite Pokemon, but do they talk about Mario or Zelda? I mean, we had a celebrity who talked about The Legend of Zelda, R.I.P. Robin Williams. People were going crazy for the British Pikachu card because of how OP it seemed. Then came out it was a jumbo card and interest was lost. Yeah, I mean, they went into how remembering stuff. This is a very Western take on gaming. Kit and Krista. Nintendo as a whole don't really see stuff like this as important. They feel it's more important to think about the next game rather than celebrate the old one. They delayed saying anything for the Mario event, for Mario's anniversary. But then it released a 35 game, right? Mario 35. They haven't said anything about Zelda. And when I say they haven't said anything, I mean they didn't even mention that was a thing. But we had a whole year of Luigi. So the idea that they don't care about this kind of stuff feels a little off to me, because we had a delayed response to Mario, and we're given a whole game, even though they took it away from us. We were given a whole game. We haven't even mentioned The Legend of Zelda, but Luigi got a year of Luigi. They released stuff for it. They had yeah. I'm having a hard time thinking they don't care about that stuff. Year of Luigi was a very big Nintendo America push. Okay, so then are we planning a big Nintendo America push for the American release of The Legend of Zelda? Is Nintendo of America saying anything? Did Nintendo of America post something about Zelda's anniversary? The logic still doesn't line up. It still doesn't line up, because if that's the logic that, this part of the company cares more about that than that part of the company, then this part of the company didn't do anything either. I'm sorry, you're not going to change my mind on that. You're not going to change my mind on the fact that, and again, I don't think I'm being unreasonable in what I'm asking about here. You're not going to change my mind on the fact that for the 40th anniversary of the release of The Legend of Zelda, I just wanted Nintendo to acknowledge that it was the anniversary of Zelda, and they didn't do it. My mind will not be changed on that. And you're just providing context. But my point, Dragoon, is that the context is, with all due respect, the context is irrelevant, because it doesn't change the fact that Nintendo didn't say anything. And it is kind of weird. And again, I'm not up at night, right? Like, oh, Nintendo did, right? I'm having a hard time sleeping or anything. It's just kind of weird. It's kind of weird that they don't say anything. You know what it reminds me of? And you're kind of right that that when stuff comes out, we'll all kind of forget it. It reminds me of those TV shows or movies where it's somebody's birthday and no one says happy birthday to them, and the person gets all pissed off, but it's because they were planning a surprise party that night. So they wanted to like, oh, we want them to not remember that it's their birthday, right? Or we want to like, oh, act like we forgot their birthday. So then the surprise party will be a big surprise. And meanwhile, I'm watching it. I'm on the side of the person. Like, oh, you're ignoring my birthday. Oh, well, we wanted to throw you the surprise party, but you still could have said happy birthday. At the beginning of the movie, you could have, or the TV show episode, you could have said happy birthday and then let that be it. And then I have a surprise party at the end of the day. But you still could have said something without making me feel like an outcast. And that's kind of where we are with that. Like, all right, you got a bunch of stuff planned for The Legend of Zelda. You're gonna re-release Twilight Princess, and it's gonna be amazing, and you're gonna do all these cool things. But I still want you to say something. I still want you to acknowledge that it's happening. Whether or not you tell me about all the cool stuff, I want you to just put up a post that says "Happy Anniversary to The Legend of Zelda." and they didn't even do that. Sorry. I do get a little worked up. All right. But I actually think that's going to do it for today. I was actually going to try and run a little bit long just so that we can get to, because I am going to put that thing on the Nintendo Treehouse. I don't particularly care about Pokopia, but I am going to watch it anyway. I'm at least going to have it on. I want to see this stuff about Mario Wonder. I want to see how involved that's going to be. The Uncle Heat is coming up. No. The Heat's all over. Actually, the Uncle Heat is coming up because I'm getting ready to. I'll probably play some Marvel Rivals. Oh, the British Pikachu special effect was for a single energy of any type. You can search your collection for a card and add it to your hand. Oh. Okay, it being a jumbo card obviously means it's not a legal card, just display, but it would have broke so much. I kind of want one now. Yeah, Googling Zelda's 40th also gets you some hilariously dramatic article. Yeah, and I'm not being that dramatic. I don't want to be that dramatic about it. I just need them to say something. I don't think that Zelda's dead or anything. Also, after Reggie left Nintendo, Nintendo focus control of stuff like that back to Japan. Okay. See Bloodborne fans. Yeah, at least see Bloodborne fans. At least Sony acknowledge it, right? Yeah. If anything, Sony acknowledging Bloodborne feels like a troll. And yet, Zelda got nothing. Zelda just got nothing. Just like angry. Nintendo was as quiet about Zelda as Link. Oh man. All right. But I do think that is going to do it for today. So yeah, I was going to try and run long. I wasn't going to watch the whole event, by the way. What I was going to say was I wasn't going to watch the whole event on stream, but I was hoping to at least watch the Mario Wonder stuff. But I think I kind of need to get some food, so I'm going to relax a little bit. Oh, that's you. Lilac, when did you change your icon? Did you change your icons recently on Discord? I'm sorry. I'm looking to see who to send you to. I don't think I have anybody. Yeah, I don't really think I have anybody to send you to. All right. A few months ago. Oh, okay. Reggie was both loved and hated, and Nintendo Japan respected him, but he was also known for throwing his weight around and riling fans up and enraging Nintendo Japan into that. So they reworked Control to stop that as much. I don't know, but now I won't get into it now, but now you enter a different conversation though. Because now you enter the conversation of knowing your market. Fine, Japan doesn't really pay attention to that stuff, but America does. The United States does. I don't know about Europe. I don't know about how the UK market cares about that stuff, but we do. Just because they don't over there doesn't mean that everybody should like I said, this comes out to a different conversation, but shouldn't you know your audience? Shouldn't you know what works on your market in Japan versus your market in another territory? If I were producing a product that I was intending to sell to America or the United States and Japan, right, the American one would probably be loud and bombastic and have guns and cannons going off, whereas the Japanese one might be something totally different, right? A cowboy hats and lassos and all kinds of American stuff. And then when I make one for Japan, I might make it different. I might make it look a little different. The advertising, at least. I would know my market. I would understand my market enough to say, this is going to sell over here. Like, this is going to get this people's attention, but it won't get the attention of another territory. So I'm going to make a different ad campaign for a different territory. Yeah, it's like a different conversation there, but I don't know. We respond well to it, don't we? Like, doesn't the U.S. respond well to that kind of stuff when we're happy about the presence of a company that we're more likely to engage in the product? Is that not something that we're used to? I don't know. Wasn't Mario 35 and Luigi year after Reggie? Oh, wait, yeah. When did Reggie leave? Because you're right. Wouldn't Mario 35 have been after? I mean, Mario 35 was 5 years ago. The U.S. is very hit or miss with ad campaigns, but you don't even try to hit. Wait, that sounded weird. Sure, here's something to consider. Nintendo can't stand us. True. And probably a lot of Japan. True. All right. But I don't really have anything else, and I don't have anybody to send you to. So we'll just wrap it up here today. But I want to say thank you. Thank you, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. I very, very much appreciate it. Sorry about yesterday. Like I said, and I'm a little sorry about today. Like, we did get the stream, so that's not really the problem. But I was kind of hoping to stream a little bit more, but I'm still feeling kind of wonky. Even when we started the stream, I wasn't really 100%, and I think I'm reduced down a little bit more. A lot of anger Nintendo got during his run was because Reggie would promise stuff, and Nintendo Japan said, you said what? See, I don't know. I can understand being mad about that, but it doesn't mean that you just skimp on the advertising or just ignore milestones altogether, because that's what it is. The best way to say it to understand why this bothers me so much, because it does bother me to an extent, it feels like you just ignored a milestone. And you did. And that's literally exactly what they did. They ignored a milestone. It doesn't mean that they ignored it for the whole year. It doesn't mean that they're never, ever going to acknowledge it. But it does mean that on the actual day that you would acknowledge something, you didn't do it. And they didn't. And no one can deny that they did not do anything, because they literally did not do anything. You know, if you know it's somebody's birthday and you say happy birthday to them 2 months later, and you admit that you knew that it was their birthday, how do you feel about that? Do you think, oh, well, at least they finally said happy birthday? Or do you think, well, why didn't you say it? Like, I'm happy you said it, but why didn't you say it 2 months ago when you knew it was my birthday? And I feel like that's sort of the same thing. Fils-Aimé retired as president and CEO of Nintendo of America in April 15th, 2019. His departure was announced on February 21st. Really? Happy belated birthday. We're talking a game, not people, to be fair. The game cares not. But it's still, the principle to me is still the same. And I just don't know why you don't say it. All right, yeah, not people. I don't know. It's like I said, principle to me is still the same. It still bothers me. And the reason it bothers me is because I'm not asking for a lot. I'm not asking for a whole big display or custom games or Zelda 40. I'm not asking for any of that. What I'm asking for is a post. I'm asking for a Blue Sky post. I'm asking for a post on. Did they even post something on Nintendo today? Was that even there? I'll take a look at that after. But yeah. So that we're gonna wrap up right now. So thank you, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. Very, very much appreciated. I hope I wasn't too obnoxious for everybody. Tomorrow, I think we'll have off tomorrow. I was gonna stream tomorrow just to make up for the fact that I didn't stream yesterday, but I think I am gonna take off tomorrow. I do have an errand that I have to run, so it's just easier for me to take the day off and do that. So we'll be back on Thursday. I suppose we'll finish the end of this run. We'll probably just do that on Thursday. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to play next. I was going to play Mario Galaxy 1, but I have yet to buy it. So maybe I'll run out and I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, do errands and recharge. Get out. And that's probably what I need to do is get out. Like I said, I don't have anybody, so I'll just let you guys go. But thank you, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. And I will see you all Thursday.